I am so sorry. I had to run to the restroom. Hello, Shadow. Hello, Tessica. Hello, Eternal. How are you all doing? Tessica T. Kirk. Kirby 64, the Crystal Shards. Never heard of it. Hey, Justin. How is everyone doing? You're good, good. I'm glad you're good. It's good that you're good. How many times can I say good? Good, good, good. What? You have committed violence upon your... Oh. Uh-oh. That doesn't... That sounds no bueno. It sounds absolutely no bueno. I feel like... Maybe there. That light looks good. Where's the stream? I see a cartoon bearded man holding a beer. Well, I just sat down. I was running a smidgen behind. Went for a walk, made some dinner. We made stuffed bell pepper soup. We went on a walk around the neighborhood, and by neighborhood I mean the roadway around our apartment complex. And now we're cooking banana bread. I'm not holding any beer, but I can hold this mostly empty cup of water. Water. And maybe the rest of my tea.
Wait.
Thank you. You've never heard of stuffed bell pepper soup? Okay, hold on. I will find the recipe that we have. Stuffed bell pepper. But it's super easy. You take ground meat of your choice, chicken, turkey, beef, pork, whatever. And you take a pound of that, you brown it in some oil in a pot, you set it to the side on some paper towels and let it drain. Then you cut up, it calls for half of a red bell pepper and half of a green one, but I only had orange, so I just used a whole orange one. And you saute that with some onions in the pot afterward, with a little bit more oil. And then you add some various spices. Thank you. I don't know if this is it, but it's tomato sauce, a can of tomato sauce, 2 cans of diced tomatoes, some beef broth. I think it's like a cup and a half or something like that. White or brown rice. You can add cheese on top, cheddar or mozzarella once it's done. You season it with basil, parsley, oregano, and that's really it. It's just a quick soup. It takes like an hour tops. Pizza soup? I've never heard of pizza soup, but I want it. Why? All right, you entertain the people. No, I'll go check real quick. Just entertain the people.
Hi. He's gonna take a picture of the stuffed pepper recipe, and he's going to check our banana bread, because I am notorious for undercooking things, so I am not letting myself go check it. Hi! Oh, we forgot to garnish with fresh parsley. Hello! It smells so good. It's banana bread mixed with pineapple, little crushed bits of pineapple, which we've never tried. No, I have not read your book. I am on my last class in school. I have 2 tests left. I'm almost to my first test. Hi, Ziggy! And I want to finish it before I get into reading. But I'm feeling a little better about reading and stuff instead of doing homework, so I'll have to find where I think it's on my Discord. I'll start reading it, because I'd rather do that. Yeah, I'm excited to read it. Cody started to tell me about it, and then when I got it, I was like, don't tell me anymore. How's it look? I'm worried about my banana bread. I think you put it back in. Yeah, it smells so good. And of course, Cody finds the recipe that makes 2 loaves, so we have 2 loaves of bread. I'm good. It's really messy right now. Yes, I also love pineapple. I love pineapple juice, but I'm allergic to it, so I shouldn't have it, but I love it anyways. Wasn't ready? What the heck? How long did you put it in for? Don't tell me.
30 minutes.
30?
I mean, it would still be in the middle. Like,
oh my god, my hair's a mess.
Like, straight super goopy.
Super goopy?
Yeah. Like, stuff still came out.
Don't tell me. Oh no.
So I did 30 minutes. Tin foils are still on.
What the heck?
Maybe it's because we did both of them at the same time. Did it?
No.
Don't ask me, I know nothing. Thingamabob. Rotate, rotate. Done. Edit. Rotate. Once. Done. Oop. Yep. There you go. King's Kitchen. The king has shared his stuffed bell pepper soup. Hi, Ziggy. Hello. Welcome. Oh, no, I did not get a picture of the bread. It wasn't done. Why would I get a picture of the bread when it's not done? What did I miss? Tess, what is pizza soup? My banana bread does not include chocolate chips, but that sounds like a delightful idea. I don't know. We could have... Oh, I don't know. I think it would have tasted great with pineapple. Ziggy says she loves your hair. OMG. Sweet and sour meatballs with pineapple chunks. That sounds delightful. Okay, I'm caught up. Hi, hello, hello everyone. Greetings, salutations. Fare thee well, my dear squires. How art thou this fine eve? Oh, I'm so excited for it. It's banana bread. It's got a little bit of vanilla. It's got a little bit of cinnamon, and it's got pineapple. So much pineapple. Oh, so excited for pineapple. And dinner was delightful. Lauren did a fantastic job making the soup, which now you all can see. Oh, that's pretty. Very pretty. You're a firm believer that pineapple definitely belongs on pizza. Justin, if I could give you something for agreeing with me on that, I would. Because yes, pineapple does belong on pizza. Ziggy, we're making 2 loaves. Come and get some. Anytime. Loaves. Pizza soup is like mushrooms and green peppers and pepperoni and a bunch of spices and stuff, and then you put it in a French onion soup bowl, put cheese on it, and broil that baby, and it's so good. I mean, minus the mushrooms, I'm all for that. That sounds amazing. What is a French onion soup bowl? They have a soup bowl specifically for French onion? I didn't realize French onions were so liquidy. Ziggy, you should just move in with us because we cook and we bake and we eat like kings and queens on the budget of a peasant. It's great. Oh, yes, please send me a recipe. That sounds delightful. Don't think you won't. Run it by her. As long as she gives the okay, we're all good. You know me, I would have a streamer mansion if I could. A streamer castle, if you would. Telling you, if that house ever drops below $800,000, I'm on it. And by below, I mean like if it's ever within a reasonable price range of mine, like, I don't know, 200,000, I'm on it. Straight up on it. Hear ye, tonight we bake in the kitchen. Get that streamer castle. I want that streamer castle. That was an old person streamer castle, let's be fair. You can make cool crafts, this is your contribution. Deal, done, sold. You and Lauren can make cool crafts together, and then all of us can bake together, and I can 3D print you guys things. And Lauren's got a good board game collection. I don't know if you guys like board games, but board games are my jam. And I wish I could play board games more often. Yes, board games! We have bought... So, real quick. There is a local game store that we absolutely adore. And every time we go to this game store, we cannot help but buy a board game. Like, we love them so much that we know if we go there, we cannot leave without buying something because we want to support them. We don't want to just go in and look around and then leave. Even though that's what we go in with the intention of, we always end up buying a board game. The last board game we bought, I think, was Cryo. We should play that more. That was good. it's good two-player. Like, because it's just Lauren and I, and we don't have too many friends nearby that are free to play board games all the time, we look for board games that are two-player, because that's kind of important, you know, being able to play it with at minimum 2 people and still have fun. So we find two-player board games, and then we play them against each other. And we have a lot of deck-building board games, because those are oftentimes like single or two-player, and they're really good and clever. But yeah, so every time we go, we buy board games. And we have a whole shelf filled with board games. Hey, Waddles, welcome. How are you? Uh-oh, something's borked. All right, we gotta get ourselves a fairy. Thank you. Try Blockus, 4 colors, capable of 4 players, but fun and challenging with 2 people playing with 2 colors. I've never heard of it. I'll have to ask them about that. You think you fixed it? Oh, good. Real quick, before I go to the Gundorf fight, is there an easy way for me to get, like, a 3rd bottle? Or the 3rd and 4th bottle? I've never heard of Blockus. Hold on. BRB looking up Blockus. That's a Minecraft mod. Let's not do that. Blockus game. Oh, it's kind of like Tetris. Interesting. How does it play? Oh, every color has to touch one of the same color. Interesting. Oh, they have a 2-player only one. It's just black and white. That's neat. Bottle should be pretty easy. Find all the big lies. That's where you get the bottle. What big lies? What do you mean find all the big lies? We should ask them if they have Blockus. Have you? Okay. Oh, find all the big pose? That's where you get the bottle. Big pose. Like the one that's out in the world? That's fine. Did I get the bottle from the chicken game in Kakariko Village? Yes, the one where you have to find the 3 special chickens. There's 10 in the world. Oh boy. BRB Googling bottles. Alright, so aside from the pose, where's the 4th bottle? Is the 4th bottle any easier? Because I feel like 10 pose will take me all night. Did I get the one from Lon Lon Ranch? That's the one from the chicken game. Chicken game was at Lon Lon Ranch. Wait, there was another chicken game in Kakariko? I have not collected all the chickens. I think I have to be a child to collect all the chickens. Find 10 cuckoos and give them to homegirl. Okay. So I gotta go be a child. I just figured having an extra bottle would probably be really nice. God, now I just really want to play board games. How into it would you guys be if I streamed board games? I'd have to get a much better setup. I'd have to get some actual, like, cameras, not just webcams. I think it's doable. Maybe I could find a place with a couple of, like, old iPhones that they don't need with decent cameras. I really wish I held on to my old SE 2020 now. We could do tabletop sim. Blockus probably is. See, I would love to do like a community night tabletop sim night, but the problem is I know I'm gonna have so many people that want to play it and not enough slots. Fourth bottle was for getting all the pose. Okay. I could do Battleship on stream. Battleship on stream sounds kind of fun. I haven't played Battleship in a while. Ziggy's got tabletop sim. Ayo. All right, all right. Like versus someone across the web. I could just battle everyone in Battleship. Ziggy, I have so many games on tabletop sim that I would love to play with people. So we should totally start doing some good tabletop sim nights. Like, I bought Uno recently to play with people. It was like, I don't know, $3 or something super tiny. And then we never played Uno, and I'm very sad. On tabletop sim? So open up Steam and then go to the store page, because you got to go to the workshop. I can't float. Okay, so if you're on the store page, scroll up, and in the top right it says Community Hub. Top right, down, there you go. And up top there should be Workshop. It's like the 5th one in, 6th one in. There you go. Now you can search games that way. You're welcome. Because despite Steam having been out for God knows how many years, it's still a little tough.
They have Blockus.
I'm sure they do have Blockus. They have Cryo, they have Blockus. You play Yahtzee with a friend on mobile, but technically it's digital, so technically it's not a board game. You know, potato, potato. How do... Alright, there's a house up here. Maybe I can go out the back door of that house? Ziggy, what's your favorite board game? Justin, what's your favorite board game? Waddles, I'll ask you when you get back. Shadow, what's your favorite board game? Ed, hey Ed, what's your favorite board game? Excuse me, sir. You have a back door that I want to enter. Are you checking the banana bread? Stick a knife in it, it's not done. That is not an easy question? Good. We don't ask the easy questions. We ask the hard-hitting questions. Justin, why are you saying sorry? How? How do I get past you? You don't know if you have a favorite? You haven't played too many aside from the childhood classics? Oh, Sorry is your favorite board game. Okay. How's it look? Okay. Both of them? Alright, check the other one. How long has it been in there? 15? What about the one in the glass? Huh. Yeah, that checks out. The one in the black pan did seem more well done. How do I get to you? Do trading card games count as board games? I wouldn't say so. It'd be different if it were like a deck builder game. That counts as a board game. How do I get over there? Because some of them are board games. I've played board game deck building games. Oh, floating window of knowledge, how do I enter you? There is no other door. I've tried that before, and I don't have enough height, I don't think, to get over the fence. I think the fence is just tall enough. But I'll try. I'll give it a go. I think it's the last cuckoo that I'm missing. Nope. Nope. I heard a bird squawking at work, and I was wondering what it was. It made me wish you were there, so that way you could tell me what it was. Well, it went tweet, 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 tweet. It didn't actually go tweet, 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 tweet. It was much prettier than what I can imitate with my human mouth. Alright, Justin, why is your favorite board game Sorry? Sorry is a very good board game. I do like Sorry, but why is it Sorry? Also, Ziggy, you gotta have a favorite board game. Same with you, Shadow. Yeah, so there's a ladder over here that leads up to a door that looks like it's on the other side of this house, but I can't get on the other side of that house. And then there's another ladder that I also can't get up. There's just too many ladders. And no way to get to the ladders. Stand on the fence? What did you come back to? Which fence? Oh, this fence? How do I... Yes, what is your favorite board game? Oh! Gosh darn it. Almost had it. You're just gonna rattle off your top 5 because you can't pick one? Not even with a gun to your head? In no particular order, they are Battletech Galaxy, Trucker, Root's really good. I've never played Avalon, and Secret Hitler is also very good. I like Secret Hitler. Battletech Galaxy... Oh, Battletech Galaxy Trucker. What is Battletech Galaxy Trucker? You don't really have a favorite board game? How? Do you have favorite board games? Like multiple board games that you like? Since Twitch decided to... Oh, yeah, you can't do line breaks. Doesn't work. You like Monopoly? Hey, Capcom. You, as a lawyer, would like Monopoly. Huh! Ah! You bugger. Back here. You've never really had anyone to play with? Oh my god, we're gonna have to introduce you to so many board games! How are you doing, Capcom? Betrayal at House on the Hill? That is a very good one. I am a big fan of Betrayal at House on the Hill. You've played cards with your family a few times. You've played a few with your ex's family. Board games or card games? Nope. Gosh darn it. Almost had him. I walk a lonely road on this fence. good to see you too. How's life treating you? No! Chicken, come here! You've played them before, but usually way under recommendations. Way under the recommendations for players and only once or twice. Ah, yeah, that's the hard part, is finding enough people usually to play a board game. If you're talking card games, you will never say no to a game of Spoons. Spoons is fun. And hectic. Chicken, come here. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't help when it's just you and one other person. Like, I've played Scrabble with my mom before when it was just the two of us. I hate my life. Nope, I certainly cannot. No worries, Capcom. Enjoy your game. I appreciate you hanging out and lurking here with us. Oh, yeah, I don't think I ever would have thought to jump the fence like that. Come here, you little chicken. Now I will explore the other side of this fence. Oh, there's another chicken up there. Yep. Go. Granny's Potion Shop closed. Oh, alright. Thanks, Granny. Capcom, when you... Oh, no, wait, you said already. Monopoly. I don't think I've met too many people who have ever said Monopoly was their favorite game. Usually people hate Monopoly. You did play Donner Dinner Party? What? Donner Dinner Party. What's that? Who's there? What a bad kid trying to enter from the rear door. Such a bad kid. Whoop, what? What? Why is it so slow? I have to tell you some juicy gossip. The boss carpenter has a son. He's the guy who sits under the tree every night. Don't tell the boss I told you that. Okay. Boss has a very creepy son. I know about the Donner Party. I feel like I've heard the name Donner, but I keep thinking Dahmer, and I don't think that's the right thing. Oh. That sounds positively delightful. They cannibalize each other. Oh, great. Freezing cold and starving. Sounds like a great time. So what's... Ooh, 20 rupees. What's the board or card game about then? Is it just choosing who to eat and win? Oh, the chickens are back. It's infamous. They had no choice. It's a card game. Ooh, or mostly cards. How does it work? There are two cannibals and they have to basically kill everyone. Alright, there's another chicken. I want to kill everyone. Lauren, if we were stuck in a pass and freezing to death, would you let me eat you? Well, yeah, I couldn't eat you if you didn't die first. No, oh, you mean I can't kill you, you just have to die first. Oh, okay. My cuckoos have run away. Please help me bring the last one back to this pen. Where's the last one? What do you mean the last one? I just got you the two. Oh, was it that one that I used to get over? Did it go somewhere? Great, now I gotta find another chicken. It's been a while since you played. You just remember absolutely dominating alongside your ex's little sister the first time you played? Oh, that sounds great. What a tag team duo. She was the youngest too? Was she like scarily violent? I feel like I hear a chicken somewhere. It's over here. Is it you guys that I'm hearing? Yeah, it is. Okay. She could be really sneaky when she wants to. You always gotta look out for the youngest. They're the true terrors. You like Don't Wake Daddy? Oh, there you are. What's Don't Wake Daddy? I feel like all the card games that I've ever played have just been like Roscoe or Egyptian Rat Screw or War. Thank you for finding my cuckoos. I have allergies, so I get goosebumps when I touch them. For helping me, I will give this to you. It's fine glass and should be useful. Please take good care of it. Ba-da-da-da. All right, so to get the pose, do I have to be Adult Link? A commercial to a game you've never played. It's said to be funny and failed? Or you said it to be funny and failed. Oh. I feel like I've heard of that board game before, or game in general. Hold on, let's look it up real quick. Don't Wake Daddy game. Don't do that. It could probably go for a little bit longer. Oh, thank you for the raid, Dr. Polly. Welcome, everyone. You said it wasn't goopy, it was crumbly? Still think it should probably sit for a little bit, and then probably rest, and it should be fine. Thank you so much, Waddles. Welcome, Atomic Murder. What a metal name. I love it. How was Marbles on stream? You guys having a blast? Anyone win? Thank you for the follow, Atomic Murder. Welcome to the kingdom. How are you doing, Dr. Polly? Okay, so I gotta go up, right, left, up. So, seeing as you guys are just joining, first off, hi everyone, my name is Drillian, otherwise known as Cody. I'm a variety streamer, I play all sorts of games. Right now, we're playing through The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and up next we are going to be playing Obra Dinn after I beat this. On top of that, I play Among Us and Traders in Salem and Town of Salem and D&D and all sorts of other games and fun multiplayer stuff, so if y'all are interested in any of those things, drop a follow. It'd be great to have you here. You just finished up with a game of marbles and have been grinding away at some Celeste B-sides. So, okay, Celeste is that platformer game about the, like, angel child? Is that right? What is Celeste B-sides? Is there like a B-side to the game? What is Obra Dinn? Let me pull up the Steam page. Obra Dinn. Return of the Obra Dinn. It has... Okay, here we go. In 1802, the merchant ship Obra Dinn set out from London for the Orient with over 200 tons of trade goods. 6 months later, it hadn't met its rendezvous point at the Cape of Good Hope and was declared lost at sea. Early this morning of October 14th, 1807, that looks so good, the Obra Dinn drifted into the port of Falmouth with damaged sails and no visible crew. As insurance investigator for the East India Trade Company's London office, dispatch immediately to Falmouth. I can't read today. And this is not a very English translated description. Find means to board the ship and prepare an assessment of damages. Return of the Obra Dinn is a first-person mystery adventure based on exploration and logical deduction. I've always wanted to play Celeste. It looked like a really cute game. Town of Salem is awesome. You haven't played it in over a year, though. Need to get on that. It's still pretty fun, especially if you get a group of people. I've been playing with, on occasion, like 15 other streamers, and it's just hectic. But I'm much better at that game than I am Among Us, let me tell you. Basically, each chapter has a secret cassette that you can find that unlocks the B-side. There are harder variations of the original level. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, so very similar to like Super Meat Boy with the warp gates. Logical deduction, I'm pretty decent at. Abstract deduction, I'm really bad at. I played through Fez recently. Oof. Boy, oh boy. All right, who's got the Poe locations up for me? Do I need to grab those real quick? Oh, yeah, I remember Don't Wake Daddy. It's such a weird board game. Oh, they're just over the main map. Okay. Well, that's easy. Mousetrap. Oh my god. Mousetrap? That was a game. That was quite the game. The storyline is phenomenal and totally worth playing. The B-sides are a significant step up in difficulty. You've piqued my interest. Honestly, I've had Celeste on my wish list for a while, and I've almost pulled the trigger a few times to grab it, but I never did. I may have to do that. Y'all have never played Mousetrap? I don't know if Tabletop Sim could do Mousetrap, but if it could, we should totally play it. Dr. Polly and Atomic Murder, what are your favorite board games? Alright, so the first one should be, like, right out here somewhere. No, not yet. Hold on. We were making banana bread. And I will switch so you guys can see this a little more close up. It looks delicious. You've hardly played any. Monopoly. Capcom, we found another Monopoly player. It's subtle, but it's got flavor. Probably not. Probably just psyching yourself out. Yeah, it's very subtle. All right, Dr. Polly. That means you've got to ask the missus what her favorite board game is. Oh, I need to be on horseback to do this. Okay, I'll call Epona. You like the classic Monopoly or Cards Against Humanity? You don't mind Monopoly, you've just never really played? Every time I've ever played Monopoly, I just get steamrolled, and it's not fun for me. Like, playing and then... Epona? Let's try that again. I don't know, I think I would enjoy it more if I were better at it, but I guess I don't know the strategy of it, so I'm just really bad at it. Guys, I think I broke Epona. Cards Against Humanity can become quite dark when you and your other half play it. The issue that I always seem to come across is everyone really tries to make it sexual, and then it just gets a little weird. I don't mind the dark humor. Nope, not that one. Is she over the hill? I don't know. She should be running toward me, I thought. Yeah, I don't know where Epona went. Maybe. Yeah, the end bit is a little bit tougher. I think the outside definitely cooked a little too long, but the inside's perfect. Epona, hello. All right, let's just head back inside. Whoop. Hurt her. When you play Monopoly, if you get the pinks and the oranges, you're gonna win the game straight out. Is that, like, statistically, what people land on the most are pinks and oranges? You're gonna relive your childhood and play Super Mario Sunshine? That sounds delightful. Do it, Waddles. Your favorite board game is probably Global Pursuit and Pictionary. I've had a lot of fun with Pictionary. Also, welcome, Billy Bond. I don't know if I've ever played Global Pursuit. What is Global Pursuit about? Is that another, like, trivia game? That's the word I was looking for. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna try this again. Was Pictionary where you drew on the little dude? I think Pictionary is just where you drew... It's like charades, but with pictures. You try to draw something in like a minute, and then people have to guess what you're drawing while you're drawing it. It's basically getting to a destination on a globe map by picking the quickest path. Okay. Do you just, like, roll to move around, or draw cards, or answer questions? Like I said, I've never played it. Oddly enough, I feel like that's a game I should have. I've also never heard of Logo. You know what I do remember? I think it was called Icebreaker. That was a fun game. There she is. I think she got stuck behind the wall. Pinks and oranges are what people generally land on after you come out of jail, and the oranges are on the same side as the pinks. If you have that whole side, you can hotel them. They hurt because you get people to land on them. Or land on one of the oranges, then land on a pink. Oh, I see. The whole strategy behind it. See, I just try getting everything I land on, and that's probably the wrong way to play. Oh. Mastermind is a good one? I don't think I've heard of I think I've seen Mastermind, but I've never played it. What is Mastermind? See, really, this is just a ploy for you guys to tell me all about good board games, so that way I can look them up and play them later. Monsieur Poe. mon ami? Where are you? I have an arrow with your name on it. Alright, fine, I guess. Maybe I've already gotten that one. I don't know. Is it just killing them, or is it actually... Oh, no, you actually have to capture them. I don't think I've actually captured it. You answer questions and roll the dice to move forward, collecting flags along the way. Oh, that does sound interesting. One player picks a color combo, the other one guesses. The picker tells you if you're right using different colored pegs. Sounds a little bit like Mancala? No, not Mancala. What's that? What's that one? Oh, is Billy Bon your other half there, Dr. Polly? Welcome. It's nice to meet you. I am having absolutely no luck in getting these Poes out here. Oh, there's one. Hold on, I'll get this one. Thank you. Mancala is a good two-player game. Mancala was fun. I remember playing a lot of Mancala when I was younger. I didn't really understand it, but I played it. Do they only come out at night? Please tell me they don't only come out at night. Oh, sit still and 10 seconds later it'll respawn? Okay. We'll try it. They spawn in different areas. Yeah, there's 10 different areas. I've got a little map up. It says it spawns right about here. Ah, there it is. Alright, sit still. And it ran away. Wow, you have to really kill it quick, don't you? We only played this for the first time a few years back. Honestly, this is my first time playing it as well. Never played it before. Always wanted to. Never owned an N64. It's pretty fun. The Z targeting is the bane of my existence, but it's pretty fun. Oh, the 3DS version. How was I was gonna say, how does that compare to the original? But I suppose you wouldn't know if you've never played the original. Gosh darn it. Stop it. I'm debating if I really need the last bottle. The Z targeting generally works well on N64 or 3DS. Where are you? Apparently it does have some better implementations in the 3DS version. Oh, I bet. Yeah, it sucks that it's more difficult to stream DS games. You have to get a crazy setup to read that right, if I remember. At least it used to be. Maybe they've got some better tech for it these days. I'm coming for you, Poe. Totally legal 3DS options? I mean, yeah, you could go with some totally legal 3DS options. There we go. Alright, so let's... Let's let the fairy out of the bottle. Oh. It would be really cool to use the original hardware. I thought years ago... Wait, does the same one just keep respawning? Or is this a different one? Same one? Oh, okay. See, now its face is different. Okay. So that was number 8. Let's try and get number 9 to spawn, shall we? Yeah, I have to catch it in a bottle. This control's worse than the horse in Skyrim. I'm gonna run out of arrows. Hey, Gina. Thanks for the lurk. I don't know of too many 3DS games or DS games in general that I'd want to stream. Maybe Mario Kart would be fun. Phantom Hourglass would be pretty cool. With the hardware emulation for the Game Boy Advanced, you could do Link to the Past pretty easily. What else did I have? There's a Full Metal Alchemist game. It wasn't very good. Samus Returns. That was on the 3DS. I think I only had a DS Lite and a DSi. Metroid Prime Hunters. That one would be fun. That was a tough first-person shooter to do. Where are you? Sir? Gosh darn it. Sir, please. Just show up. Epona, I need you to not be a 2-speed horse. Gosh darn it. Alright, just show up here again. That's all I need you to do. Link to the Past you can do on Switch. Oh, that's right. I forgot that they have... is that under the SNES? You took a good bite. Rude. Lauren just came up and stole a bite with a huge chunk of pineapple in it. Sir? Gosh darn... Gosh... Ah! I've always wanted to play Legend of the Four Swords, but I never had friends to play with. Please. Please just spawn. Is it too much to ask? Did it really? Hmm. Am I supposed to be like up on the hill here? Is that where the spawn point is? Epona, please stop moving. Epona, please. Oh my god. You gonna spawn again? I think I just shot Epona. Apparently it only works when you're on the horse. Gosh darn it. So apparently there's 10 Poes around the world map that if you capture and kill them all, or kill and capture them all and sell them to the ghost dude, he will give you a bottle. And I'm just trying to get... Pona, I hate you. I'm trying to get a 4th bottle. You know, I'm honestly not sure, because I feel like I've definitely chased them on foot before. I didn't think I needed Epona. But they don't seem to like spawning unless I am, like, literally in a very specific spot. Yes. Thank you. So if I sit here and wait, it'll respawn. Can I get off you? Oh! I was misled. I don't have to be on Epona. Epona just has to be nearby. I think it tries to spook Epona. Have I tried inviting them to a nice cave to meet my mom? What are you implying? What are you implying there, Varian? That was just a regular Poe? No, that was a big Poe. Not a big one? Oh yeah, I guess it was. What? How was that a regular Poe and not a big one? They were both big. Either way, I gotta sell and see if I can find some arrows. Yo, Poe boy, do you sell... What? What's happening today? If you have a Poe, you will buy... Oh, that's right. I have to... Pink. This is a normal Poe. Here are my 10 rupees. Take them. Okay. What about this fella? Brought a Poe today. Very interesting. This is a big Poe. Yes. 50 rupees. On top of that, I'll put 100 points on your card. If you earn 1,000 points, you'll be a happy man. Okay. You got someone who sells arrows? Just adventuring with people makes you want to introduce them to your mother shrew. Oh yeah? You want to introduce people to your mom who is a mushroom? Perhaps that is infecting a giant spider and make a meal out of them? Alright, I gotta go buy arrows. Hmm. Banana bread. Delightful. You don't have what I want. Your mom likes to recycle, would never let a good spider go to waste. You have exactly what I want. I don't know if I can hold 50 rupees. Or 50 rupees, 50 arrows. I can't. I can only hold 40 arrows. But 40 is good enough. Bink. You know, I tell you what. My mom is a resourceful person. You don't know what to play? You should play... Do you have a deck of cards, Waddles? Aside from the crazy eyes, you kind of like that shopkeeper? He seems really nice. He's got a good beard. You do not have a deck of cards. Alright, let's see. How many... There's 52... Quick, what is 52 divided by 4? $13? Oh, that's not even. Also, thank you all for being extremely talented at math. I was gonna say you could do like a D4 and then a D13. Used a calculator, can't math. Well, you still did it quicker than I did, so. Nice job. Come on. Ace to king is 13 cards each. It's a good... What? 10. 11 would be jack. But yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, 13. This doesn't look like a big Poe. It's not a big Poe. I don't want you. Why aren't you a big Poe? I drank a big Poe. I think I did just eat the ghost. I need to be on horseback. Please let me down. Hup. I said hup. That's also a tiny Poe. Yeah, it's just a normal Poe. Why are none of these the big Poes? Are you Pac-Man? I guess you could do a D13. Well, I don't know. I guess that wouldn't really work either, because then it wouldn't account for the cards that you do not have. I think it does make my stomach a graveyard, yes. But I don't think I'm Pac-Man. I haven't been waka-walking. All right, Justin, I am on horseback. What? Dragon Quest, you could do some good grinding in that. Are you spawning under the bridge? Is my guide wrong? Which one am I looking at? I was looking at 10. No? That's it. Just need it to spawn again. Oh my god. Seriously. What happened to GameFAQs? Does GameFAQs not exist anymore? Don't I also remember looking up guides back in the day and they had so much text art, you think... Oh my god, I finally got it. Fine. Oh, stop shooting arrows, you ding-dong. Mystery Dungeon has always seemed fun to me. You think you used to use GameFAQs a lot in the day? Who did I knew someone who posted a couple of facts on GameFAQs, and I think people actually recognized them for it once upon a time. I don't know. That is the one that I am using. Yes, Shadow. Let's try. So I got 8. I did not get 9. Let's look at 9 real quick. Okay, let's try 9. 9 did not work for me, and then we'll try 1. Where's my horse's head? Okay, should appear. There we go. Never called it facts. You always pronounce it as the letters. Game FAQs. It's a fact. Game facts. Nothing happened to them, just very underused these days. That's true. Game, you know what? I am in complete agreement that I seriously miss those good game walkthroughs, because all of the new ones, like, it's great that they include some pictures, but they're filled with so many, like, ads and so much filler text, and, like, it's like baking recipes. They give you a whole story before they give you the darned recipe. Ugh. It is the absolute worst. Like, what was the last game that I looked up something on. It was a game that I've played recently. I looked up information on it. What was the last game that I played? I think it was Hob. Hob had a really comprehensive walkthrough, surprisingly. And it had like spoiler buttons and stuff like that to help you out and neat things like that. It was a good walkthrough. You used to use game FAQs all the time back in the day. Game facts. That's why you miss game facts. People put their heart and souls into that. Seriously, they did. Guides are useless now, and a lot of the times they pay for high placement, and then they get clicks and end up as the top result while being indecipherable. Yep. 100%. It's the worst. Hey, Eric, how are you doing tonight? Like, all I want is to see some good ASCII art with an actual legend and then information and, like, ASCII maps I'd be fine with, or pictures. Just give me something actually worthwhile. Don't give me the garbage ones that barely give you any information about how to do a thing. I don't think I've ever played Link's Awakening. I'm glad to hear you're doing all right, buddy. It's good to see you. Glad to see you up and about and hanging out and doing some stuff. I have a very important question for you, though. What is your favorite board game? Honestly, you find IGN has pretty comprehensive walkthroughs from stuff you've looked up in the past few years. IGN, I'll give them credit that they have decent walkthroughs in that they usually give you the information you're looking for. The thing I hate about IGN is that all of them, or most of the ones that I find, usually require me to have to click through multiple pages to get to the stuff that I want. It's not all on like one page, not one comprehensive Word doc. It's like, all right, you gotta find it all out. Lurk mode deactivated. Welcome back. You've used IGN, but it doesn't have the same heart as GameFAQs. Oh, for sure, it does not. You love playing Monopoly with friends. Wow, people love Monopoly a lot more than I gave them credit for. But honestly, you'd try and play just about any board game with friends. All right. Bet. You just yelled ha after using your shield to knock an enemy into a pit and then proceeded to die into a 40-year smoker coughing fit. Your daughter annihilates you at Monopoly? See, that's me. Justin, I'm already a dad. I just get annihilated. See, you use Polygon. Literally search the specific mission you're doing, then put Polygon on the end, and it'll take you straight there. That's okay. Does Polygon do good walkthroughs? I haven't tried using Polygon. I know that they're somewhat reputable, very similar to IGN. Alright, I know you're supposed to be here somewhere. Now, card games, you love you some Uno. I bought Uno. I was talking about this earlier. I bought Uno to play with a couple people. I think someone got sick and wasn't able to play, and I have not played it. I've not played it since. It's just sitting on my desktop waiting to be played. Hey, Test, how are you? Uno's fun. I haven't played Uno in so many years. Polygon got you through Gears of War? Ooh. Test, what's your favorite board game? Uno Skippo cards. Like, Uno Skippo, Cards Against Humanity. What's Uno Skippo? They made DOS too? What's DOS? Wasn't that an April Fool's joke, or did they actually do that? Did I say Gears of War? I meant God of War. Hey, Braz. Braz, what's your favorite board game? Bring it to TwitchCon and we can all bully each other? Oh my god. Uno or Monopoly? Polygon got you every dice in Tiny Tina Wonderland? Oh, collectible dice. What I like to hear. I like my shiny click-clack math rocks. Okay, just need to turn a little bit this way. They did make DOS. You own it? What is DOS? Oh, Uno, comma, Skippo. Gotcha. Monopoly has a special place. Wow, another Monopoly person. Monopoly has a special place in hell from me. Am I seriously just shooting my horse? Why not both? We're going to be there for quite a few days. That's true. I've never had a good experience with Monopoly, though. I hate this so much. Your friends and you used to have a weekly game night. They have such an extensive collection of games, we would almost always play something new. How you got to try out so many cool games like Betrayal at House on the Hill. Oh. Seriously, am I just hitting it too soon? Like Uno, but with 2 cards. Wait, so you win if you have 2 cards, or you only have 2 cards in your hand? Or do you have to get rid of 2 cards at the same time? There we go. Betrayal is fun. Betrayal is one of the board games that I've played in more recent years that I constantly go back to and say, I enjoy this. It's got so much replayability to it. Playing with friends that all want to bully each other, any board game will be fun. I feel like all the people that I've ever really played Monopoly with, they've always been super competitive, and then I just get kind of tired because all I do is lose and can't make my way back. It should be around here somewhere. Am I still poeing? Yes, I am still poeing. No, I probably wouldn't. Like, I don't mind having fun with it and being silly, but like when people start getting like ultra competitive, I stop enjoying games. That's why I could never make it in the competitive scene of any type of game. Is too much competition just kind of makes me go, all right. You have cheater Monopoly, so you try to cheat? I don't think we've played that yet. When they do come out with the sequel, Uno, Dos, Tres. You're off to sleep now? Just want to stop by and say hi? Well, thank you for stopping by. It's really good to see you, Eric. Take care of yourself. Get some good rest. Hopefully, I will see you soon. Star Wars Monopoly is best. I had Pokemon Monopoly. That was fun. Where is it, like? Right here? Seriously? I overshot it? Epona, I would appreciate it if you stopped walking. Monopoly games with your brother and his family can get heated. Classic all the way. I liked the Pokemon Monopoly. I haven't played any others. But yeah, I mean, you know, classic Monopoly was all right. Lots of deals, lots of bargaining, lots of betrayals. It would get to the point where anytime I play Monopoly, I would usually, like, because I would be the lowest person on the totem pole, I would usually give my stuff to the person who is second lowest on the totem pole and give them a fighting chance. That was how I played Monopoly. I wish Epona would stop moving. Alright, very slowly. Oh, Link's Awakening. That's like the super new kind of chibi one, right? Where's this blasted post spawn? Your niece came back from having one property to winning the whole thing. How? How do you manage that? Oh, it's a remake. Oh. Just go forward just a smidge. Alright, it's somewhere around here. I hate it so much that it puts it just up and to the right enough to where I can't hit it. You're not patient enough for Monopoly? I'm not competitive enough for Monopoly. I think I'd be patient for it. I don't know. It always brings out the ugly side in people. Sorry's fun. Always enjoyed Sorry. Parcheesi. Parcheesi's good. Are you kidding me? Oh, it was on the Game Boy Color originally. Okay. Uno, dos, tres, one, two, tres, cuatro. After that song? I don't even remember who sang that song. Thanks for the lurk, Atomic. The Offspring? Was it The Offspring? I don't think it was The Offspring. Unless I'm thinking of a different song. Link's Awakening was originally for the standard Game Boy. There was a DX updated version that added Game Boy Color support. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's true. At least I do now know. Alright, so I've got 10, 9, 8, 1, 2, and 3. So I need 4, 5, 6, and 7. And then I can have 4 fairies. Shadow was thinking pretty fly for a white guy from The Offspring. That's what I was thinking. Where they go like uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cuatro, cinco, seis, I think. They say 4 twice for some reason. Oh. Cuatro, cinco, cinco, seis. Oh. You prefer Pretty Fly for a Rabbi? I remember when I was first introduced to Weird Al's music, my neighbor played a song for me. I don't remember which one it was. It might have been White and Nerdy. It was definitely one of his, like, earlier songs. It could have been, like, Eat It. Or the Star Wars one, but I just remember like going on a YouTube binge back in the early YouTube days and listening to that and just looking up all his songs and making a playlist and... How you doing, Bernie? Oy vey, oy vey. It's very funny. You saw him live? Oh, I'm so jealous. Andy wore a fat suit. Incredible. You've actually seen Weird Al live? It's a great show. I can only imagine it's a great show. I honestly kind of want to watch the new, like, what do they call it? Biographic movie? Weird Al documentary starring Daniel Radcliffe as a young Weird Al. He does such a, like, he looks the part. It's crazy. You have a phonographic memory, don't challenge your lyric memory. I have a terrible lyric memory. And now I know who to go to whenever I can't think of lyrics. Also, his opening act was a stand-up you're a big fan of called Emo Phillips? Do tell. Is he going on tour again? I wonder where he's going on tour. You met him in a swamp down in oh. I thought you were talking about Weird Al. I was like, you met him in a swamp? What? Who are you talking to? Oh. Oh. You have a fairly good lyric memory? So much better than me. Did I get rid of all three? I did. Okay, good. You've also seen Weird Al live in 2001. Man, all you guys have such cool stories. My life consists of, I've heard a thing. That's really about it. I don't have another example. What? Oh, for Weird Al? Oh, of course they are. Where in Oregon? How close is that? Also when? Could be doable. That's true. Mid-June-ish, mid-early June is when James is coming out, so we gotta be here for that. See Weird Al in Canada? Hey Varian, you mind housing us if we come to Chicago to see Weird Al? Next time you're near Chicago, you're just gonna force you out to do a bunch of things? Fine by me. I've seen a few country artists live. I've seen, like, maybe a one or two bands that other people might find interesting live. That's impressive. I bet it was super hot.
Like sagging, like.
You always struggled to remember lyrics. You had to super crunch before every set in choir. Usually the way you remember lyrics in songs is you remember notes and sing back the notes until you can find the words that match in your head. It's much better than I can do. Gwar is an amazing live show. Who's Gwar again? Lawrence's Rammstein was amazing. Why are you mad, Waddles? What happened? No Country for You. You've seen a lot of rock shows. No Country for Old Men. You know the title. My mom used to be in a band, and I would go with her to venues and stuff. She opened for... Oh, who was it? I think it was the... No, it wasn't Dave Matthews Band. Not Sonic Flood. 3 Days Grace? No, it's not 3 Days Grace. I think it was a Christian band. But I can't remember the name. They got really popular. No. I want to say it was something Grace or something similar to that. She met Dave Matthews, I think. I think I saw Pillar in concert once. Same show, same venue that my mom played at once.
You know who was amazing and I've seen like 3 times? Fall Out Boy.
All right, Waddles. I look forward to this screenshot. Where is... All right, so it's about right here. Wait. Thank you. So it should respawn. Perfect. Sonic Flood. Talk about a blast from the past. I don't think she opened for Sonic Flood. I know it wasn't Skillet, though I think I've also seen them live because of her. Yeah. She opened, or no, they, this really popular band now opened for my mom once upon a time, and I'm trying to remember who it was. Seen a ton of live music because of working at shows, made you realize some people are amazing performers regardless of if you like their music. That's true. Pillar? Pillar was always really good. I liked Pillar. You saw Pillar before you heard of them. They opened for Third Day. Third Day! I think that's who it is. I think Third Day opened for my mom. She used to be, yeah. Keyboard and vocals. Your mom got to see the Beach Boys? That's pretty cool. You knew the nephew of a Beach Boy? Did you know I'm related to Johnny Cash? Used to be big into the live show scene, but you've recently dropped off. One of my coworkers at my last job was inviting me to go see some, like, funk band shows with her. And so I was going to go do that, and right when I was going to do it, I was, like, actually going out of my shell. I was like, I'm going to do stuff, I'm going to have fun. Right when I was going to do it, pandemic hit.
That's right when we started dating.
That was a little after that, but yes. Alright, why are you mad? What did I miss? It was a few squares over and went up and it fell out of the... Oh, so it was just really close. I gotcha. You got Yoshi first try. Nice. Skillet also used to be one of my favorite bands. Skillet and Thousand Foot Crutch were phenomenal in their earlier days. Same with like POD and Pillar. All fantastic bands in their early days. And then they just got really boring. You used to go to go to at least a few shows a month and usually more local stuff. You haven't been able to keep up with that anymore. Yeah, especially with the pandemic and stuff. I feel like it's so much harder. Used to be into Christian rock. You used to be into Christian rock, I assume is what you're saying, but that went away. There were a lot of really good Christian rock bands. Very underrated. Third Day opened for my mom. Well, I suppose that's better than your mom opening for them. Well, what I mean to say is, like, my mom at one point in time had more recognition with her band than Third Day did when they were starting out. So them opening for her meant more people were there to see my mom's band than they were to see Third Day. And Third Day managed to make it in the big time. Yeah, the past few Skillet albums have really been meh. I haven't enjoyed a Skillet album since, I want to say, Collide. Gosh darn it. Clutch is a good live show, less pyro than you would expect, though. Who's Clutch? It's just more of a phrasing issue? I don't get what you mean. Monster was okay. The album that had Monster, I don't remember what it was. It was an okay album. It was, in my opinion, it was not that good because they really tried to ride on the coattails of Monster, which was a very poorly done song, in my opinion. It probably doesn't help that a lot of the people that I knew in high school at that time were raving over that album. And I'm sitting there like, you guys are loving this album? All their older albums were so much better. Are you mocking me? You can go to bed. Stop running. I just want you to go forward, please. Thousand Foot Crutch made for solid workout music. Also, I felt they, along with other people in that scene, found a gimmick and they didn't really evolve. Yeah, for sure. They did really well with their earlier albums. Oh my god. They did really well with their earlier albums, and that's really what garnered them a lot of attention. And then once they hit the mainstream, all their stuff just went from like rock and solid sounding instruments and music and composition to super mainstream media. Like every single song sounded the same. They weren't very catchy. The tunes were so auto-tuned and messed up. They were really contemporary and slow. Just not good. You're into the darker stuff these days? I'm into whatever actually sounds like it has a soul these days. All right, I have 4 arrows to catch 1 more. As a ginger, having a soul is overrated. Fair enough. You wouldn't be surprised if it's because of contracts and producers having too much control. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised either. Speaking of the darker stuff, have you ever heard of Sunshine, Lollipops, and Rainbows? Is that a song or a band? I have a song that is a recipe for crab cakes, which is why Clutch is the most underrated rock band of all time. They have a song that is a recipe for crab cakes. That's incredible. What kind of band? What band would you listen to? A good recipe for crab cakes. It's like POD. POD was also really good in their okay, they were okay in their first few albums. But their middle section, pretty good. Satellite was very good. Oh, what was the one with, I think Satellite was the one with Youth of the Nation, Boom, and Alive on it. Fantastic songs. The album after that, which I can't recall the name of, I think they had one that was just straight up called Payable on Death, which was a really good one. Completely different vibe from the rest of them, but still really good songs. And if I remember right, Katy Perry did some guest vocals on one of those songs when she was really young. You wish you could see Queen in concert? Queen! Waddles did. Falling in Reverse, Motionless in White, Disturbed, Citizen Soldier. What is NF?
Waddles.
Non-fungible?
Queen. Did you go to the Queen concerts with Adam Lambert? I wanted to go. It was the original band members minus Freddie Mercury. But Adam, I think it was Adam Lambert, was the lead singer. Really wanted to go, but tickets were like $400.
Boof.
Oh, I should have won. Oh, I've seen Avenged Sevenfold in concert too. They were really good. And Horn came out with his bagpipes and everyone lost their mind.
Oh, that sounds incredible.
Yeah.
I'd lose my mind if someone came out with bagpipes.
Well, like some people, bagpipes.
Incredible. Yep, just one. NF is a rapper, your favorite rapper. I have not found too many rappers that I like. I'm not a big fan of rap. I will say I thoroughly enjoyed, probably the closest I've ever been to rap is what the guys in 21 Pilots did in their earlier stuff. Haven't been a big fan of their newer stuff either. Although apparently they tell some very interesting stories with their new stuff.
Waddles, Queen and Adam Lambert are in Europe. They're doing shows in Europe. Let's go.
You went to school with Sinister Gates from Avenged? Is that seriously their name? Yeah, sure. Go ahead and send it to me. I'll happily listen to it. I may not like it. I won't promise that, but I'll happily listen to it. They were such nice guys. Worked a few POD shows. Really? Was always so worried they would step on their own dreads sometimes when they were rocking out. Also, fun fact, lead singer chopped them off a few years ago, and I guess his daughter thought he was cutting his hair as a punishment for her. Really? I didn't know Sonny just got rid of his dreads. Those things were fantastic. Just gorgeous. 21 Pilots' older stuff was very great. Why do we have to go to Europe? Okay. Lauren, we have so many places that we need to go. I don't think that's true. Also, Varian, I'm so jealous that you got to do a few shows for POD. POD was like one of the main bands that I grew up listening to. And I want to say have helped to attribute to the person that I am today because of a lot of their songs. Like, they were just incredible. Ooh, AC/DC I feel like would be fun to see in concert too. Implicit Demand for Proof is a banger. New stuff is hit or miss for you. It's more of a song-by-song basis for me with it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, even with their old stuff, a lot of their stuff was kind of hit or miss, song-by-song basis. But I feel like they had a lot more solid... Like, when they released an EP, you knew that one was going to be good. Now when they release an EP, I'm like, meh. That was alright. I don't know. That's a good question. Still have some old signed passes from POD, Switchfoot, and some others from way back in the day? Dude. Making me jealous here. POD poops on dishes. You cooked for Five Finger Death Punch. Their music sucks, but they tipped well. Guy you used to work with said he got to see them and the guitarist stripped down to his boxers in the middle of a guitar solo without stopping. AC/DC? That's incredible. I don't think I've ever met anyone... I don't think I've ever met anyone famous like that. I had a close friend in high school who loved the very popular stuff like Five Finger Death Punch and stuff like that. Always raved about it. I never saw the appeal either, to be honest. But, I mean, to each their own. I mean... Music speaks to everyone differently, and that is an A-okay thing. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Corey Taylor acoustic stuff is awesome. Snuff makes you cry every time. I don't know who Corey Taylor is. You've been told Nick Foley is a good tipper? Who's Nick Foley? Oh, is that another wrestler? You want to say you've met someone famous, but you don't know. I mean, like, I've met somewhat famous people at, like, conventions. I hugged Adam Baird from Rooster Teeth. I met his, I think, fiance, who was cosplaying as Aloy at the time, and she nailed it. I met Jesse Cox in Krendor. Who else did I meet there? I don't know who else I met. You met my mom? Oh, how was she nice? Did she like bake you cookies or something? I feel like she probably wouldn't just bake you cookies. Like that's not really her MO. She probably fed you if you needed it. You guess technically your cousin is famous by association? How is someone famous by association? Yeah, cookies? Yeah, like I said, she doesn't really do cookies. She does cookies around the holidays. Lots of cookies around the holidays.
Wait a minute, wow! You've earned 1,000 points! Young man, you're a genuine ghost hunter! Is that what you expected me to say? Because of you, I have extra inventory of big pose, so this will be the last time I can buy a ghost. You're thinking about what I promised would happen when you earned 1,000 points. Don't worry, I didn't forget. Just take this.
Alright, so now we need to go left, right, hey, left, right, down. He drums for Johnny Lee. I don't know who that is either. Mankind? The guy who got flipped off the cage by The Undertaker and literally almost died. One of the most iconic matches of all time. She made you lick her balls? Oh, that's awkward. Well, good to know that my mom can still pwn some noobs. You were friends with Jodie Sweet. Oh, yeah, I remember you saying that in high school or middle school, something like that. You didn't know Justin Turner and Sinister Gates. Who's Justin Turner? I was about to say Andrew dated Scarlett Johansson. Really? Your one name drop was missed? Well, here, I don't need to look at this anymore. What did I miss? You met Nolan North at a gala? What? How do you just, like, go to a gala and meet Nolan North? How does that work? Johnny Lee is blues? Oh, I love blues. Blues and jazz. I could go for some blues and jazz. Gosh darn it. Justin Turner of the Dodgers? Oh, I'm not big into sports. I'm a terrible person. Your friend Kat keeps meeting famous people? Who does your friend Kat keep meeting? Wait, maybe not blues? Hold on, let you double. Okay. Yes, Nolan North, the voice actor. I do believe that is the case, yes. You're related to Richard Garfield, creator of Magic the Gathering and other games? That explains why you're such a nerd. Not into sports either, but you can say you still went to school with him. That's fair. That's very fair. I don't know if I know anyone in my friend circle that got famous. One of my good friends from high school is in a band that's semi-famous. It's called Ignite the Fire. It's a metal band. They're pretty good. I saw them in concert once. Was in an old, like, abandoned pool, and they played in, like, the shallows of the pool, and everyone else was basically, like, in the actual deep end of the pool, which was basically a mosh pit, and it was awesome. Mm-hmm. Something about being a direct descendant of President Oh yeah, I remember you telling me that. President Garfield, yeah. Not nearly as important as Richard Garfield. Can't remember who else she met. You can pull up the chats where she tells me later. It's always fun to be like, I know someone who met this famous person. I think the president of Ains maybe was one of them. Like the underwear company. So your mom had a conference in the States as part of her job, the Cerebral Palsy Association. You think we were down in Palm Springs and he just happened to be attending the fundraising gala. Oh, that's super cool. Maybe not famous people, but high profile. I mean, high profile is close enough, I'd say. That's pseudo-famous. Here we go. I have 4 bottles. No idea what to do with this chicken. And I'm gonna go face Ganondorf. It was pretty cool. There weren't a whole lot of people there, so there was plenty of room, but it was pretty cool. You sacked Ryan Tannehill, current quarterback for the Tennessee Titans, in a college scrimmage one time? Oh, Heinz ketchup. Gotcha. The one with like 92 flavors?
Cody, can you hear me? It's Rauru, the sage. We 6 will gather our power to create a bridge to the castle where Ganondorf dwells. The castle's keep, which is known as Ganon's Tower, is protected by 6 evil barriers. Bring down the 6 barriers and save Princess Zelda.
He complained that you hit him too hard? Dude's always been a diva. That's right, you tell him, Test. Rauru is definitely constipated. He's been in the spirit realm for too long. One of the people your mom worked with was like, hey, would you want me to introduce you to Nola North? And you were just like, yeah. Granted, he's in the NFL and you're sitting here with a bum knee. Well, I mean, to be fair, you hit him hard in a good way. You got hit hard in a bad way. Does anyone else remember for a while when they started making neon-colored ketchup? I remember, like slime ketchup. Like, just green-colored. Nailed it. I do kind of remember the purple ones. Hey, 5 rupees. All right, so I need to put that on and this on. The wolf is the true boss of the dungeon. Gives me more trouble than anyone else. There we go. Nailed it. I have no idea which way I came through, so I'm just gonna go this way. Nope, it's not the way I came through. Okay. So you talked to him for a few minutes, and in the back of your mind, the whole time you're just thinking, don't freak out, don't freak out. Did you ask him for, like, an autograph or anything? Did he offer an autograph or anything? Purple Chup? That was weird. Oh, there's a fan there. Oh, the fan didn't blow. Gosh darn it. Alright, so before I kill myself further doing this, put these on. Come on, fan, really?
am I supposed to get this one? I can't jump.
He got you a signed copy of a book for the making of Uncharted 3, so that was cool. Oh, dude, that is super cool. Wolfie's fine, honey. Wolfie's just fine. Where are you? What? Jack Black has to be the epitome of the famous people you've met. Dude was so chill and tipped $8K on a $4,000 bill. Jeez. How much of that did you get? Used to work with a Jack Black lookalike. Should I post a pic in the Discord? Spitting image? Yes, totally. 100% you should. That sounds awesome. Great. Of course it does. Hup, 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 hup. Alright. Nailed that. Get over here. Hup, 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 hup. I'll walk over here, get that. We'll walk back over here. Oh, come on! You gave half to your sous chef. You got 2K to split with the other cooks. Dang. What about the waiters? What did the waiters get? The waiters got the other 6K? 6K? Hold on. He tipped $8,000 on top of a $4,000 bill. Right, no, I was thinking he tipped $4,000 on top of the $4,000 bill for a total of $8,000, but no, he tipped $8,000 on a $4,000 bill. I see. Jeez. You just noticed the name of the stream tonight? Very good. I hate my life so much. Hey, Nightly, how are you? It paid rent for all of the servers working that day for like 4 months. Yeah, I bet. I bet those guys were so happy. You're good? Hung out with a friend and watched Prehistoric Planet? 1000% recommend. What is it? What is Prehistoric Planet? Also good. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. You can't imagine getting a tip like that back in the day? I can't imagine getting a tip like that right now. Like, I don't know what I would do if someone came into my stream right now and said, yo, here's 4 grand. Or here's 8 grand. Or... yeah, here's $1,000. I still have it hard to believe when like someone's like, yo, let me just drop a hundo right now or 50 right now, much less $10. Like, I could not fathom it. sorry. What do you... It's a dino documentary narrated by David Attenborough. Oh, that's cool. It's about a planet with prehistoric creatures. Who would have thought? You remember someone intentionally covering the bill for his friends just to stiff a coworker one time because the kitchen maid... Made what? Despite the fact that the manager came over to say it wasn't the server's fault and the kitchen messed up. Oh. Wait, how does that work? David Attenborough is the saint who must live forever. I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever seen a David Attenborough documentary. Oh my god, please tell me there's a fairy in here. I'll take a heart. And some magic. Okay, do you want me to like... Yeah, I've never seen... I don't normally watch documentaries. They covered the bill so they could control the tip, then they stiffed them. Oh. So they basically just paid the normal... They paid the bill, but no tip to be dingle-dongs. I wonder if I have to do this with a light arrow? It's nature, though. I know, but, like, documentaries just aren't my thing. Hey! Beautiful, terrifying nature. This must be rectified. Also, Mowgli is 2 months old tomorrow. Aww. How's he doing? The forest barrier is dispelled. Hurry up, Cody. Alright, alright. Taking my time. Taking your time. Just heal me. That'd be great if you could just do that. You gonna teleport me all the way out? I guess that's cool, too. I would have preferred healing, but, you know, I guess teleport helps. Get rid of these dumb boots. Thankfully, manager decided to take that off their sales for the night, so they didn't have to tip out on it for the tip pool. Otherwise, they would have lost money on that. Oh, that sucks. People are dingle-dongs. I didn't see that one, if I'm totally honest. Can we just get rid of tip culture already? Like, that would be preferred. I'm tired of tipping people. See, at our place, they get the kitchen staff to intimidate them into leaving a tip. How do you do that? AKA, they come get you. He's doing good. You separated Fritz and Mowgli, and it's working out pretty well. Yesterday, you sat sideways next to, gosh darn it, Mowgli's cage for like half an hour before your butt got tired because you wanted to trust he was curious about you too. Sure enough, you heard little footsteps close to you after a while. You reviewed the footage afterward, and he literally just chilled next to you for a bit. Oh, that's so precious. Yeah, I'm sure there's probably other places that maybe do something similar to tipping. I don't know if we're the only place, but I know we're like one of the only places that do tips. And I would love for it to go away. There's no reason that a restaurant owner should be able to own 3 houses, a boat, and a couple of nice cars when their employees are wondering if they'll even be able to make rent that month. You know, just... I'm sure that's a common feeling among many people. You hate tipping people because you usually can't tip much and feel bad. Best part, the guy was upset about an allergy he doesn't have. His friend called him out for saying he was allergic to something he just didn't like. We made sure to still accommodate it regardless, but next level petty. Oof. Wait, can I do a bomb chew through here? Oh, she goes up and over. And then back. I didn't even see that. Let's try it again. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Just darn it, Shadow. Plus, they got royally screwed come tax season. Had a bartender owe $13,000 in taxes one time. Yeah, seriously. Tips. If you're getting tipped, and that's supposed to be considered part of your wage, you should not be taxed on it because you cannot control that. Like, either there needs to be a set gratuity that is always paid out and is non-negotiable, which some places do. They always take out a set gratuity, which is fine by me because then that's something that you can actually, like, calculate. You can't stand the people who say they take away money anytime a server makes a mistake. Like, get over your petty power. Seriously, like, if a mistake happens and they're like, oh no, I'm so sorry, I'll get that fixed for you, bigger tip. Like, stuff happens. Busy days, crazy restaurants, busy kitchen, like, no, he's talking about people who order food. The more a waiter or waitress will mess up, they will subtract from their tip. They'll be like, oh, you get a $2 tip because you messed up all this. And then they'll, like, write it on the receipt or whatever. No, like, if something is messed up with mine and I go, hey, this isn't right, and, you know, I don't even have to say, like, yo, or, like, hey, can you please fix it? And they just immediately jump to it. Like, that's the customer service. That's what I go to restaurants and expect. I don't expect everything to be perfect. I expect it to be good, you know, at a restaurant. I expect to have food that is warm, and if something is wrong and it's not the way that base expectation is, and I say, hey, something's wrong, and they go, all right, I'll fix it for you, 10 out of 10. I'm not gonna throw a fit. If they go, I'm sorry, we can't fix it, like, you're probably just gonna get like, you know, the minimum tip. If you're a complete dingle-dong to me, you're probably not getting a tip, but that's because you were a dingle-dong. But even then, like, I'm hard-pressed to not tip someone. I went to a Great Clips and told the hairdresser how I wanted my hair cut, and as she's cutting it, she goes, yeah, I don't do that, and then finished cutting my hair, and I hated it, but I still tipped her. Still gave her, like, I think it was like $3 or $4. Because the whole haircut was like 15 or something like that. Like, I got what I paid for, but
You know what's even worse than not getting a tip? They leave like 7 cents
oh,
on a credit receipt. Like they round up to the nearest dollar. A couple. Ah!
$15 for a haircut? Yeah, is that a oh my god, that's so cheap, or an oh my god, that's so expensive? Because that's pretty cheap. That's the first rule you force whenever you become a chef. Mandatory 30% gratuity charge. That's a good rule to go by. Mowgli also has first vet appointment next Friday, so you want to at least get your bond to the next level before you take him somewhere to be looked at by a stranger for a reason he won't understand. That's fair. If he trusts you, then you'll be good. Hopefully. What am I missing here? You may or may not have kind of sort of mugged a creep who put, here's a tip, get a better job on the tip line. Server came into the kitchen in tears, so you found him and got the tip. Maybe you shouldn't admit that online. Can I work for you, Test? Also, we used to have so many people get pissy when we informed them that parties of 6 or more are auto-gratuity. No, that's good, because then people will be like, I just wanted to tip $5. And it's like, no, there's like 30 of you, pay up. You're out of that business, thank God, and they always reverted after you left. Owners don't care for their employers or employees. It's true. Waddles, I pay $30 for a haircut right now. You had a haircut recently and you liked the barber, but they didn't clean the thing they put over you from the other guy's hair. Still tipped? Yeah. Like that, next time you just be like, hey, could you clean that, please? Fire arrow? Maybe a fire arrow. I don't know if a fire arrow would work, but we can try. You pay like $9 for a haircut, 10 at most, and he doesn't even charge you if he trims your beard. Don't you go to like an old barber though? Ah, there we go. You would have had a $30 haircut, but it was short and easy thing, so they only charged $15. Yeah, it's nice when they're like, oh, that was easy, so they don't charge you as much. But like, I get a very simple haircut. It takes my barber like maybe 20 minutes to do my hair tops. And I always get a shampoo out of it because she's lovely. But it's always $30. I get basically a 2, 3, 4, and then like the top is just trimmed down. With scissors. They like scissor the top to make sure that it is what I prefer. Oh, did I hit it? I guess I did. You paid $45 after tip when you got tons of hair removed? Yeah, I mean, you had a lot of hair, so that's understandable. You've had some people straight up ignore you and not give service no matter how polite you were. Those are cases of exceptionally bad service. Only times you've not tipped. Although one time you have walked out on a bill because your buddy and I waited for like 45 minutes, asked another server for our server, and still waited another 20, just left because they clearly don't care to get your money. You wouldn't call them old but local? Yes, okay. I remember someone recently talking about like an elderly barber that they always went to, and they never got charged much for it. Test only admitted to being a homie who looks out for people. I mean, that's fair. The spirit barrier is dispelled. Hurry up, kid. You're allowed to make your servers cry? You'd cry if you paid $15 for a haircut? Like I said, Waddles, $30 for a haircut. That is, on average, what I pay. Usually a little bit more because, again, tipping. But yeah, $30 for a haircut. You're saying grab. Would you grab it? Please? Okay, whatever. Guess we won't do that one. You've gone to him for years and years. He's not really old. I went to a barber for like 4 years. Started paying like, I think it was like $16 for a haircut. By the time I left, it was like $25 for a haircut. He was a great barber though, super nice guy. I certainly did not mind paying him all that money for a haircut. Okay, good to know. You tip more than you need to, but you've been going to this dude for years and we're friends at this point. Legit let me borrow some of his streaming accounts because he wanted me to watch stuff so we could talk about it next time. That's awesome. That's a great barber. Mowgli burrowed like 5 minutes, and you already miss him. You're forever changed by your first interaction. Now you constantly want more. Knightley is a helicopter parent. It's true. He also smokes meat as a hobby, and he let you have some smoked Wagyu the other day. That stuff melted. Oh, man. That is a solid bro. I want to go to your barber now. Where are you at? Chicago? Illinois? Is that right? Lauren, we're moving to Illinois. We're moving to Chicago for Varian's barber. She just said no. I think when you started going to him, he was $8. Now he's $10 a cut. You know, you go to a place that includes a hair wash with a haircut as part of the 30, but because you stay in your wheelchair, you don't actually get your hair washed. You should ask for a discount. You should. Me? Not always. Because my barber back home was... My barber back home was still like 26 bucks. After tip and all that. Okay, good night. We could go back to the Asian lady, that's true. Not really. Maybe. I don't know. My God. One of the first times I came to visit Lauren, there was a, I went and got my haircut at a local place with this little Asian lady who didn't speak much English. Good English, but not much English.
It was the first day anybody could get a haircut in Washington State.
That's true.
Like, kick the door down, like, can you do haircuts? Good night.
Sometimes you'll just be like, hey, Fry, try this, it's some sangria you made, just getting tipsy while you get your haircut. Oh, that sounds divine. I want my barber to get tipsy. Okay, maybe I don't want my barber to get tipsy while I get my haircut. I want to get tipsy with my barber while I get my haircut. What do you mean? It's not like you have a camera at the top of his cage to be able to watch over him? Nightly. Give him some slack on his leash. How am I supposed to grab this? I don't... Is this just a hook shot thing? Am I supposed to be able to... You won't let me grab it. What do you mean grab? Stop telling me grab if you're not gonna let me grab it. You just like getting pictures and videos of your boy and making sure he's eating stuff and making sure he's healthy and making sure he's hanging out. Nightly helicopter parent confirmed. If you love him, let him go, but don't actually let him go. I hate my life. Nightly, how badly have you wanted to dig him up? Alright, how do you expect me to get over there? Is this slowly falling? I don't think so. Look, at one point he was burrowed for like 4 days and you were worried sick, but you resisted. That's good. You gotta let him do his thing. Look, at one, also gotta bring this up since we're talking about haircuts, but sometimes for whatever crazy freaking reason, the employees don't want to move the barber chair out of the way so you can actually sit in front of their mirror. Some of them can be bolted to the ground. I don't know if that's always the case, but I know some of them are bolted to the ground and you can't really move them that easily, or they're just super heavy. How do I get to this one? I don't... Is that something I can, like, Song of Time? I need an item I don't have. It's in the Shadow Room. Oh, to get rid of the rock? Gosh darn it. Although now that you think about it, when you first got him, you did at least try to find him while he was burrowed because you were really worried. He squirmed when you discovered him and you immediately replaced the dirt. He was buried under and apologized. Okay, different room time. Thank you, Justin. Very kind of you. All right, Shadow Room next. Which one's the Shadow Room? So I can't get to that one yet either because... Is this one Shadow? Shadow, is this your room? Yes. Hardest thing to resist is looking into his hides to see if he's there or not. You need to get him an enclosure that's like a double-sided mirror or like tinted or something, so that way you can see him from the outside, but he can't see you. Go. The camera is a good secondary. Well, hey, at least the camera works. Gosh darn it, really? You make me go for this chest, and it is straight up just 5 rupees. It's evil. What? I hate this. In their defense, you know for a fact that those chairs, depending on the model, can be heavy as heck. Yeah, see? That's what I was thinking. Some of them are super easy to move. Like, you basically just kind of tilt them back and roll them, and you're good. But some of them are very heavy. But yeah, that does kind of suck that they don't even bother to move it, or... you know, anything like that. Do I need to, do I need to hit this again? Yeah, okay. Oh my god. The pathing on this game is going to be the death of me. What is this? Glue it. Glue it. Nailed it. Seriously. Some employees were fine, but you literally went between two chairs facing a wall. You only saw your haircut at the end with a handheld mirror. It turned out good, but still. You'd been to that barber several times before and had no issues with them moving it before. Yep, someone was feeling lazy and unaccommodating. Someone doesn't like to comply with ADA. Oh my god, that was close. Ooh, the golden gauntlets. You can feel even more power coursing through your arms. Grab with A and lift stuff. Nice. I don't know if I need this, but... Okay, it does not look like I do. So I need to put on my boots again. I mean, feel free to keep talking about your son. That's fine. I am happy to hear about... I am happy to hear about your lives. It distracts me from mine. Yo, you guys want to hear something crazy that I had to do today? I don't know if I can make this. Can I make this? Yeah, honestly, Shadow, I know a lot of people who are like that. Something's wrong or something bothers them and they just don't say anything because to them it's easier to not just say anything. How am I supposed to get to that? Whatever. I guess I can go back. Yeah, I got all the bottles. You're like that in certain circumstances? Yeah, there are some things that I just won't bother saying if it's not really important. Fight a giraffe? I did not fight a giraffe. That is not the crazy thing, no. Today, on my way home from work, I had to call 911 on a school bus. Dude left food at the wrong door and you just didn't bother with reducing the tip? Yeah. So, on my way home from work today, I'm just driving along. Oh, don't hit me. Don't hit me. Okay, yep, that's fine. Yep, alright, yep, just keep hurting me. Hurt me, daddy, I like it. Oof. Oh, and I can't even get the heart again. That sucks. Yes, Knightley. Yeah. So, on my way home from work today, I was just putting along the highway. I don't know if you guys know the anecdote that I always tell people, but since moving to Washington, there is not a single day that I have driven on the roads where there has not been an awful and dangerous driver. Either someone cutting someone off, being super slow, going across double white lines, or like specific shoulders that you're not supposed to cross. You know, anything like that. Terrible drivers just all around. Like, no one's courteous, no one uses their blinker, no one pays attention, everyone thinks that it's all about them on the road. I'm in the far left lane of 4 lanes, so I'm in the far left of the 4 lanes. I'm cruising along at like 60, because the guy in front of me is going the speed limit, 60 miles an hour. there's about enough space between me and the car in front of me for another car to fit comfortably. I use my cruise control and lane keep assist and auto adjustments and stuff in my car to keep a good length between me and the car in front of me, so that way I can make sure I can brake if the person in front of me is an idiot. And barely enough room for like a truck or an SUV to get in, right? I'm just going along, and all of a sudden, on my right, a school bus comes up. And as soon as he gets up in front of me, not even fully past me, up in front of me, flips on his blinker, which I'm surprised, and immediately starts getting over into my lane. No, the speed limit's actually 60. Speed limit was actually 60. Most people try to go 65 or 70, but you get the one person in the left lane who goes 60, as you always do. So, school bus comes up, puts on his blinker, and immediately just starts going into my lane. Like, doesn't wait, doesn't see if there's any space, doesn't check his mirrors or anything, just starts going. I had to slam on my brakes, and I laid into the horn on this guy. And so, laid onto the horn because, you know, maybe he didn't see me, but it was frustrating, and I was like, I'm here, you dingus. Pay attention next time. There we go. Pay attention next time. So I drop back, put some more space between me and the bus, and as I'm sitting there, there's another person who kind of comes up beside me, but isn't trying to pass me or anything. And then all of a sudden the bus just starts going between the left lane and the inner left lane, just constantly swerving back and forth as if he's trying to pass the guy in front of him, but there's no room. Like, I don't understand what's going on. He got in front of me because apparently the inner left lane wasn't going fast enough, but now we're not going fast enough in the left lane, and I don't know. So he just keeps swerving. And then eventually he gets into the left lane, or the inner left lane, and by that point I'm like, okay, it's a school bus, and this dude is swerving erratically. Like, it's not even like, oh, I'm dodging a pothole or something in the road, because I thought that's what was about to happen, is there was something on the road. Dude just keeps swerving. And so after the second swerve, I'm like, all right, this is a school bus. If he's on his way to pick up any sort of kids, that's not good. I'm calling the police. So I start calling 911, and as I'm watching him and I'm talking to the dispatcher, he's in the inner left lane, and he swerves into the inner right lane, and then back into the left lane, and then back into the right lane, and he's just like all over the place. So I read them the bus number, I read them the name on the side of the bus, I read them the USDOT number, I read him the license plate number. I'm like, this is the exit he's in. I see him in my rearview mirror, he's going down this lane. I have no idea if the dude is drunk. No idea. I mean, it's hard to tell by just looking, but he didn't look drunk. He was wearing one of the bus driver vests, like, you know, the yellow flashy vest that bus drivers wear. So I assume he was the driver of the bus. No idea what this guy was doing. But it's bonkers to me that I had to call 911 on a professional driver who is paid to escort kids around. And fortunately, there were no kids in the bus, but still. But he looked like a bus driver. Hail to the bus driver. Yeah, like, even just as a bystander, as a passing citizen, like, I deal with a lot of stupid people all the time in their driving. And, like, if it had been anyone else, I probably would... Please tell me I don't have to get them all again. Thank you. I probably wouldn't have called the cops. I would not have even bothered, because the cops out here, because of a lot of laws passed in Washington, are not able to do a lot of things. So, like, if a cop tries to pull you over, and you speed away, they cannot pursue. They are required to not pursue if you start to run away in speed, because it puts more people in danger, and they don't want that. Okay, I'll put the wizard hat on. So, like, I don't know if the police actually did anything. But they said that they were sending a car to investigate. I gave them all the information they needed to submit a report or report it to the USDOT. Because, like, I don't know how you do that with a bus. Like, do you call the school and say, hey, your bus driver was cutting people off and driving erratically? Fortunately, there were no kids on board, but, like, you know, give them a surprise drug test or something? I don't know. That driving almost sounds like Missouri, except even we have standards for bus drivers. Honestly, I don't know, man. Like I said, there were no kids there, so I can only assume, like, the dude was late to getting home or late to getting to the school. I don't know. I honestly have no idea. I just know it was ridiculous. You have mixed feelings about that because I know of a store near where you grew up that a car chase resulted in a car going through the front of the store that you used to go to.
The fire barrier's dispelled. Hurry up, brother.
You almost sideswept someone the other day while trying to merge because dude would not slow down or cared at all that you had no choice but to merge because of construction cones. It was partially your fault too for not noticing him earlier, but you had to almost come to a complete stop. You're really glad the truck behind us switched lanes. Yeah, I was merging off of a ramp trying to get over, which is a forced merge regardless. And the lady behind me, there was room between her and the semi in front of her, but the lady behind me floored it to catch up to the semi so I couldn't merge in, even though I had my blinker on for, like, it wasn't I just flicked it on, it was this blinker has been on for like 20 seconds. You have had all this time to see my blinker on and know that I am trying to come in. This is not me saying, hey, please give me room. This is me saying, I am coming over because there is room. And then she sped up and tried to block or tried to stop me and then honked at me. And I was like, when I was in front of her, I just threw my hands up in the air. I was like, what do you expect me to do? I needed to get over and you were being a dingle-dong. You have no crazy driving stories with your chair? I have so many crazy driving stories. I feel like I am constantly coming up against crazy and stupid people when I drive. It's like, it's my one superpower is to be around awful drivers. One time, Lauren and I were just down the road from our apartment. On a back road, we were coming home, I think, from the grocery store or something. And there's this, we were at a stoplight, and it had a turn lane, and it had a, like a center lane that could go straight or turn. You could do both. And because our apartment is on the right, I was in the center lane, so that way I was in the right lane for the turn. So I'm sitting there next to this guy, and I turn next to this guy, and as soon as we cross the like as we're going through the intersection, making the left-hand turn, the dude without a blinker starts coming over into my lane. Again, swerved, slammed on my brakes, and smashed my horn, and the guy, like, slammed on his brakes, swerved back into his lane, and he was like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't notice. And I'm like, how do you not notice? How are you that daft that you don't pay attention? Stupid drivers bothered me so much. But Lauren realized then and there for the first time just how often I get stuck with stupid, crazy drivers. And she was like, I get it now. She was like, you're a good driver. You're a little crazy. You make me motion sick sometimes, but you're a good driver. A dingle-dong. Yeah, I call them all dingle-dongs. Awful drivers are everywhere, not just with me. Oh, I know. I know they're everywhere. But I feel like I get them all the time. More frequently than other people. You had someone speed up and not let you merge recently. You had to because the lane was closed. People are trash. Driving is a group activity, not a solo thing. Honestly, when people do blatantly crappy things when driving, you will often let them tailgate you and then slow down just to spite them. You've been late to work just to do that sort of thing. I don't even bother with that. I try not to incite the road rage because I don't need to mess with people more than I already do. You had your first true car crash a few years ago. It was actually traumatic despite it being somewhat tame, although it totaled the car. You couldn't look at cars stopping behind you without cringing or wanting to run the light to avoid being crashed into until recent months. I think you told me about that. How are things... I mean, you're saying that they're better now, right? You remember Prima sharing a dashcam video of a dude running into a traffic light pole and knocking the whole thing over? Happens all the time. Hey, Applebeef, how are you, man? There was a high-speed chase not super far away not too long ago. They were going over 100 on residential roads, apparently, and ended with the runners going over a spike strip, then rolling and being ejected from their vehicles, so you don't know how you feel about the no pursuit thing either. Yeah, when it comes to the no pursuit thing, like, on the one hand, I get it, because people can be even more erratic and cause more of an accident, but on the other hand, like, you need to figure out where this person is. Like, get a helicopter, follow them, chase them down, something. But, like, they need to be caught for endangering people like that. 100%. Daft is a good word. They are daft. Probably an unpopular opinion here, but your rule of thumb with mergers is you will let off the gas. It is the other driver's responsibility to speed up or slow down, respectively, to make the merge happen. You will not brake. If you don't accelerate ahead of me and try to merge in and hit my car, that's on you, and my dash cam will prove it. Yes, I agree. Same thing with, like, merging on an on-ramp. It's your responsibility when merging from an on-ramp to get up to speed and to try and find a spot to move into, but it is also the drivers on the main road's responsibility to steady their pace. They need to either speed up and get out of your way or stay the same pace so that way you can get on the road. They do not need to slow down to let you on. No one should be braking in this situation unless it's standstill traffic. You had someone pass you in a really bad spot before a one-lane bridge. They scared you. You bobbed into the other lane by accident. They then proceeded to pass you before this bridge they shouldn't have, and you got flipped off. I hate people flipping you off when they're the dingle-dongs. 100% you care a lot less about people stopping behind you. That's good. I'm glad you're doing better. Too many road rage shootings where you live. Can't road rage anyone without the fear of dying. Yeah, same. I don't want to do that near Seattle. Also, hi, figured I'd stop in a little bit before going to bed. I'm glad you could make it. It's good to see you. Wait, let you clarify. It was Primus's video he captured on the way home from work. I honestly want to get a dash cam for this sort of situation. Your rule of thumb is to try and be as predictable as possible. Also, yes, that is why I always turn on my blinker, regardless. Always turn on my blinker. If I have to merge and, like, and wait for people, my blinker is being turned on. I am not waiting. My blinker is being turned on. Your parents have been rear-ended 3 times in the past year. Each time they were at a dead stop. There are stupid people everywhere. Yep. I mean, I've accidentally ran a stop sign because I was not paying attention. I have been that stupid driver before, but fortunately other people were smarter around me. I slammed on the brakes when I realized the stop sign was coming up and skidded into the intersection, and everyone just kind of looked at me, and I'm sure they all saw me go, ah! And then I just kept going because they realized, you know, like, I couldn't do anything beyond that. So, when people brake right before they merge, yes, I hate it. Stop braking. Your job is not to brake, your job is to drive. Somehow you've managed not to flip anyone off yet. I have done my best. Like, I don't curse. I don't try to, like, curse at people or annoy people, but I will look exasperated. I'll toss my hands up. I'll be exasperated. I will not flip you off. I will not yell at you, even if I want to. You've had so many keep pace with you when trying to merge into the highway and refuse to get into the other lane. Yeah, if I'm going the speed and you are not getting ahead of me and you're keeping pace with me, then you are going to be behind me. I will not let you in. My responsibility is to be predictable. I am going the same pace. You either slow down a little bit to get behind me, or you speed up to get ahead of me. Do not rely on me for that. It is not my responsibility when I'm on the highway. Old people driving scare you. You 100% road rage on people who go under the speed limit while riding the left-hand lane. Left lane is for passing. Agreed. What happened to my key? You wish you had a dash cam? It probably would have saved you several $1,000s this last winter and a lot of headaches. Probably. Yeah, I want to get one. I don't know what to look for. And there's so much different information online. You never know. Everyone should have a dash cam. You made the company get dash cams for every company truck. Smart. You want a screen cap of that moment of Cody cowering in a wizard hat? Go back and clip it. By the way, that previous clip, could you share that in Discord? In the Twitch clips? Great. Oh, I can make it. You're thankful that... Oh, it's still going. You're thankful that drivers here are a lot more considerate and sane than they are in Vegas. The people that I drove near in Pennsylvania were significantly more aware, but still crappy drivers. They drove like... They drove like they were the most important people on the road, but they did not drive like they were the only people on the road. And that's how I feel people in Washington drive. Couple $100 probably. Most likely it depends on what you're looking for. Oh, do I have to... It's Shadow. I probably have to turn this on. You want one because you have horrible luck and have had people pull out in front of you? Yeah, honestly, same. There it is. You don't get angry anymore, thankfully. Well, not usually. Instead, you have a different approach. When people do dumb stuff like zoom up behind me and then pass me just to flip me off, just smile and blow them a kiss. Oh, that's clever. A light barrier is something or another. Hurry. See, the thing is, it's technically 4-lane highway, 2 going one way, 2 going the other. It's common courtesy around here to at least get in the left lane if you see someone coming off a ramp. Yeah, I do the same thing. If there is an on-ramp coming, I will be in the left lane so that way people merging on have more room. If there is someone that comes up behind me in a lane, like if I'm in the left lane and they come up behind me and they're very clearly going faster, I will get over one lane and let them pass. And anyone else behind them that happens to be speeding to speed up, and then I will get back in the left lane and go about my business. This is the way. Confuses them every time. That's amazing. Please give me hearts. Oh my god, this is gonna kill me, isn't it? There's a heart. Which one do I have? I need this one. Most of the time, driving isn't bad, but some days drivers are just terrible overall. It's weird how collective a mood can be some days. Seriously, like, when that happened to me today, I was like, today is definitely a Friday. I mean, a Monday. Today's definitely a Monday. You just have ketchup packets within reach for really crazy drivers. Nothing slows someone down faster than seeing what they think is blood on their windshield. This is the way. Thank you, guys. Hey, Knightley. Thank you. You're pretty cool yourself. You've been in both positions and you've been stuck driving on the shoulder because semi and no way around because he couldn't get over, and you were positioned dead middle and had someone behind you. I've almost been run off the road by semis before. It was another on-ramp situation. I was coming... Oh no, I'm sorry. It wasn't even an on-ramp situation. I'm pretty sure I've told this story before. I was on a 2-lane highway. No, 3-lane highway, driving home from work. The far right lane turns into a turn lane only. the lane I was in was going to turn into a turn lane for the off-ramp. There was a semi in the right lane. I was in the middle lane. We're about to hit this light where the shoulder is. Semi realizes, oh, I don't need to be in this lane. Immediately swerves in front of me. No blinker, nothing, doesn't check, just swerves. I'm right at the back of his trailer. I slam on my brakes, hit my, like, I don't even hit and blare my horn. I just did like a beep beep to be like, hey, you almost hit me, like, be careful. Like, I get you didn't need to go there, but you're being reckless, you know, be aware. Dude took it personally. We get off the exit ramp onto the next roadway, 2 lanes, and he pulls off, and he's in the right lane. I pull up behind him, I get into the left lane because there's space, and I'm going to pass him because he just, you know, cut me off, and, you know, he's going slower than me. Obviously, I'm going to pass him because I don't feel safe being behind him. As soon as I get into the left lane and start speeding up, he cuts me off again and pulls in front of me. So I speed up as much as I can behind him, check to make sure I can get into the right lane, whip into the right lane, and start passing him. And as I do, he slowly starts crossing over into the right lane and starts to run me off the road. And fortunately, I was in a small enough card where I could ride the shoulder without much trouble. But as soon as I passed him, I, you know, made it to my turn and turned, and I looked in my rearview mirror and saw him turn the same way. And I'm like, my dude, you are not going to catch me on this road. I didn't see him again. Pretty chill dude to watch. Thank you, Varian. Today is a mood day. You stay as defensive as possible with semis. Semis always win. Yeah, most of the time semis are super friendly and they're usually very courteous. Like, I usually like driving with semis. I try not to be a dick to them, and they're usually pretty kind to me. Back to the game. Interesting how the Forest Temple room is all about wind and the water room is all about ice. Fun facts about this: there was supposed to be a wind and ice temple in this game, but last minute they changed these up. Interesting. I didn't know that. You used to have a CB to harass jerk-face semi-drivers. You miss your Jeep. Did it work? Like, what happened? Road rage the stream. Yep, pretty much. It's like the most exciting thing that happens to me. If there's one thing I can talk about, it's road rage. And what happens to me and dumb people on the road. If you have road rage, you shouldn't have a semi. It's way too easy to kill someone. If you have road rage, you shouldn't be driving. It's too easy to kill someone. Yeah, I was so annoyed, and like I said, I was driving a 2004 Chevy Cavalier. It was a tiny car, but that thing had some get up and go, and I was not afraid to put the pedal to the metal and pass him, but it was annoying. I was very perturbed at the end of that day. What aggravates you is on a 2-lane road when you can see past someone in front of you, speeds up so you can't, but drives extra slow. Oh, yes. When there's a passing lane, they speed up so that way you don't pass them or can't pass them and then slow down after the passing lane. I don't understand why people do that. You consider semis as the whales of the road, as gentle giants? Most of the time, yeah, they definitely are. I will admit, though, there have definitely been some times... What was that? I have no idea what I'm doing here. I will admit, though, there have definitely been some times where I have intentionally watched someone... Oh my... Thank you, Lord. I've watched someone intentionally, like, start speeding up and swerving in and out of in and out of lanes, trying to pass people and stuff like that, and just being all around nuisances. I'll speed up so that way they can't get in front of me. I'll force them to get behind me. Oh, now I can grab this one. What am I supposed to be doing here? I'm supposed to be getting up there. I see. When you were a lot younger, your mom and you had a vehicle follow us back from town. That's terrifying. There was a waypoint where a semi-legit tried to run your parents off the road. Jeez. The scariest thing you've seen in regards to driving were episodes of Canada's Worst Driver. Those people were insanely scary. But yeah, people like that need to not have their license. People like that need to never drive again. You agree, people with road rage are the reason you don't drive. You have ADHD and don't pay attention enough to drive defensively against people like that. Yeah, 100%. I like to say I drive aggressively defensive or defensively aggressive. And I basically, like, I will drive defensive in my own way, and if that means that sometimes I have to speed up or pass someone or something like that without endangering other people, I will do so. 100% I will do so. Wait, get back here, fairy. Okay, bye, fairy. Oh, it usually worked out. Most of the time they think they're invincible, but they usually back down when a voice comes along saying, hey, whoever the jerk face in the Kenworth long haul that just cut off that Jeep, I'm gonna make your day. Then they usually calm down after that. What do you do to make their day? Like, they were clearly following us. We had turned off of a populated road and they finally stopped. Jeez. Happened at least twice. That's terrifying. If I ever got followed like that, I'd probably have a lot of fun with them, but I also don't know what I would do. You go a bit too fast sometimes, but you like to think you're at least an okay driver. I would rather someone go a little bit too fast, like 5, maybe 10 max, depending on the area. Highway, 10's fine. Back roads, you're cutting it if you're going 10 over usually. 5 over is usually fine by me. I don't care if you go 5 over. If you're going 20 over in a back roads or even on the highway, like, you concern me. You drive the same way, you call it assertive driving. That is a way to say it, yeah. Fairy! Too fast is safer than too slow? Usually, yes. It was different vehicles. You're always paranoid about being followed or making the person in front of you think that you're following them. I've thought about that too. I've followed some people, like, just because that was the way I needed to go, and I've always been like, I wonder if they think they're following me, or I'm following them. Your mom and you were going to go sit at the local bar where practically everyone knew us if they turned off the road to follow us. Smart. Yeah, there was one time I thought I might have been getting followed by a truck. This truck, like, blared its lights at me. And then we turned onto a back road where... near where I lived, and as soon as we turned onto the back road, he turned on the back road and then turned his lights off. All of his lights, headlights and everything, no running lights, just all lights turned off. It was a pitch black truck. I couldn't tell where it was. And if I remember right, I think it passed me. I think it passed me on the left. On a on a 2-lane road, you know, one going one way, one going the other way. Terrifying, absolutely terrifying. I half expected it to, like, try to follow me home, and I had a whole route planned of, like, going in circles and around just to see what it was doing. Back in Vegas, you happened to have a house close to the person in front of you and followed them all the way to their house. They yelled at you while you were passing them. Did they really? Did you pull into the house next to them and be like, howdy, neighbor? Yep, that is why a lot of people will carry handguns or some form of weapon in their glove box. People are crazy, and pulling a gun on someone is not something I'd ever advise. But it could probably save your life one day. If just whatever you do, unless you get into an accident, never pull over for someone who's being aggressive. The way your hat was angled, you zoned out and thought I had an afro. Nope. I haven't grown my hair out that much. Not yet. If they don't calm down, you usually follow them on the road and the CB channels until they apologize or pull off. If they have made you mad enough, you'll pull off and confront them. Only had it end in violence once, but they back down when they see that you're bigger than them. Which is something to say. I know a lot of truck driver, like I've seen a lot of truck drivers and have worked alongside a lot of them. They're usually pretty big people, pretty big fellas. They followed us like 20 plus miles from town and kept the exact same close distance the whole way. That's terrifying. Good way to check you're being followed is to exit of a highway, then merge back onto it, because that's an unusual maneuver. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. If you got highways near you, anyway. Is it over here that I needed to go? I feel like there's something that I'm forgetting here. Nah, it was on the next street, but they just did like an ah yell as you just casually passed to turn where you lived. People are weird. Mr. Applebeef is a weapon. Mr. Applebeef knows martial arts. It's also why you know, oh yeah, there you go, knows martial arts and know how to take stuff like a baseball bat from people. Yeah, for sure. Being able to disarm people is important. You always keep pepper spray and a totally not spring-loaded knife on you all the time. You like being alive and uninjured? Same. Never pull a gun unless you intend to use it. I have pulled a gun on one person and it escalated the situation way more than it would have if you had dealt with it more calmly. That's some good advice. Most people are bigger than you. I feel like most people would back off once they saw you get out of the car, though, Shadow. You think most people who would see you would think they could beat you up without much trouble, and they'd be right? Agreed, fear will make people react more irrationally. True. Lens of truth? Was it the lens? Oh, thank you. I thought I tried that, but I must have missed that. Wonder what the point of lighting this is. Let's try. What have I missed? If you got a problem with a doctor, call Mr. Appleby. Why just a doctor? Oh, it's just that thing. Okay, cool. You actually think a few years ago when you were coming back from visiting your ex, you don't know for sure, but you really think you had someone turn around to follow me? Because, like, this set of headlights suddenly appeared in your rear view for a few miles after meeting a car, which the headlights seemingly came from nowhere and were gaining on you at a decent clip. It was like 11 or midnight. That's scary. I always hate having cars follow behind me, like, super late at night. Not if you have cerebral palsy and are in a wheelchair. At first, you thought you were agreeing about you being beaten up easily. Me? I mean, I could understand why, because I know you wouldn't want to fight. So if someone really tried to throw hands, like, they'd probably wail on you pretty hard. Not because I think you're easy, but because I wouldn't expect you to, like, fight. Like, you'd defend yourself, but I wouldn't expect you to be, like, violent or instigative or anything like that. Yeah, my old martial arts instructor, my Taekwondo, he went by Sabunim. He ended up hurting his back. He used to work a lot of security because he was a Marine and had multiple black belts, knew jiu-jitsu, judo, Taekwondo, you know, all the fun stuff. He hurt his back and ended up having to walk with a cane or in a wheelchair. So he started learning martial arts from a wheelchair or from a chair. Dude was scary. Dude's still kind of scary, but I don't think he would ever hurt me, fortunately. Ah! Quit flying around. Come at me. Come at me, bro. Nailed him. Yeah, that's fair. That would be difficult with your muscular atrophy. Yeah, Sabunim. Not Sabumnim, Sabunim. That's how he always pronounced it. You would fight to protect yourself and your loved ones, but you definitely wouldn't have the experience the opponent probably had. I mean, a lot of people don't have experience. They just straight up try to throw hands. Literally just throw their hands around. Test is now just a violent teddy bear. That's true. You need to get back into martial arts. It's a great workout and practical as heck. Agreed. I would love to do more martial arts. I just don't have the time for it. Unless you're an arrogant swordsman dealing with a nagging paladin. That's a reference I don't get. All right, Varian, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. It was fun chatting with you for sure. I will see you guys Wednesday. I am taking Tuesday and Thursday off. So the usual schedule this week is going to be... Justin, how much more time do you think I have in Legend of Zelda? Because I might beat it tonight. If not, then I'll have to finish it Wednesday and then start the Return of Obra Dinn. But have a great day, and I'll let you know about the next anime day. Maybe Sunday, if I have time. There is one and only one person you would ever want to fight. He's not a big guy or particularly buff looking, but he's a personal defense teacher, and he could turn you into a pretzel. Oh, never want to fight. I gotcha. You're a okay, yeah, I figured it was a D&D reference. All right. Justin lurked. All right, Applebeef, have a wonderful night. Thank you for hanging out. It was great seeing you. I hope to see you around more often. And Justin, yes, we do get along very well because we have a lot in common. I loved Taekwondo when I took it, and I wish I could have continued. It was very enjoyable. Oh, I'm very close to the end? Okay, we'll probably beat it tonight then. Circasa plays a great nagging and annoying paladin, and their characters often fought, and you loved it. Oh, that's delightful. I love good inter-party conflict. Like, I love a good inter-party conflict when they're friends and they get along, like, usually. And then, like, outside the game and stuff, and there's, like, no hard feelings. Oh, that's the stuff I live for. Okay, this is the staircase to the boss. Good, we're just about there, then. Beautiful. That's what I like to hear. Love you, Mr. Applebeef. Take care. I'm not losing control of my life. I tell myself as I eat a bow of cereal at midnight. That's impressive. You made a bow out of cereal and then you ate it. Circasa's character even won a PvP competition. You designed... I hate these guys. You designed to have... have test character win for his arc. Incredible. Can I just throw bombs at you guys? Gosh darn it. A bowl of cereal. Yeah, that makes sense. Headcanon is Tess as a giant, extremely violent teddy bear. You're not wrong. It's a lot harder to set you off these days. You still have that nagging voice in your head sometimes, but you've been able to temper it recently. I'm proud of you, buddy. I know anger is one of those things that's really hard to conquer. Just in general, in life, I want to say I've never been much of an angry person, but there have been things that have set me off that it's like I can't let go of. and it's crippling sometimes. Like it's festering and it's awful. So I'm proud of you for doing as well as you are and doing your best to continue to do well. Oh, does the light arrow work on them? Pudding sounds tasty. Can I just set one of you off at a time? Or is it both of you? Okay, sick. I can just do one of you. Thank you for all those hearts. Let's see if I can do the same to this guy. Oh! He got a good smack on me. He also got another good smack on me. A lot of hearts? Fairy, maybe? No, just a bunch of hearts. Thank you. Oh, man, I need some water. You felt really angry today when it looked like, even while separated, Fritz's chirps caused Mowgli to go back underground, underground when it came out earlier than ever. You've never been mad at Fritz before Mowgli. Now you're learning to calm those feelings and be patient with both of them. They're both just following their nature. Yeah, and it's something that Mowgli will get used to. I'm sure he has to live with the fear of, you know, birds trying to eat him. So maybe that's something that he'll just become accustomed to when they become better buddies. But I get that, and I get how pets or, you know, children in that way can really be frustrating and set people off. Like, I totally get it. All right, we are going to save. And we are going to create a suspend point. In Windwalker, light arrows just insta-kill everything. Oh, interesting. I wonder if it would hit them through their shields. You were once mad enough that you were borderline ready to drive 4+ hours to Tulsa at like midnight. There were reasons, good ones at that, but it was close. Well, I'm glad you didn't go commit murder. You're trying to be a better person in general, like the fact that you didn't beat the snot out of Fat Chris is a big step for you personally. Understood. And that is another thing that I am very proud of you for. I don't know if that holds any credence for you whatsoever, but I just want you to know that as your friend, I am very glad to see that you are doing what you can to better yourself and better your mental health and your situation and like whatever you can do to be better for you. And I'm very proud of you. If this had been 4 years ago, you would have seen red and just thrown down with the guy, so you feel you've grown a bit. Yeah, totally, absolutely, 100%. Like I said, very proud of you. Welcome back, Justin. Okay, so I'm assuming I just need to go this way. From my perspective, you're a pretty good dude for what it's worth. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. Yeah, you have a great heart and are a blast to be with. Yeah, another agree. It's so hard because violence is so easy. Violence is so easy, but you know what's even easier? It's just walking away and not caring about someone, because at that point they win. They've gotten under your skin enough to where they've won. I mean, unless they did something truly, like, awful, then, you know, by all means, beat them to a pulp. Equal parts good guy and scary mofo from the stores, I've heard yes. By the way, I think you missed me say it, Justin, but yes, we do have a lot in common and get along so well. And I love it. I love that we've done similar things before. It'd be great to hear more about that. All right, here's the showdown. I could see intimidating a child for picking on your niece. I don't think I would physically touch a child. She looks so surprised. Oh, Shadow, this is the worst time to switch. You didn't, but you really wanted to. Oh, thank God. I'm healed full. The Triforce parts are resonating. They're combining into one again. The two Triforce parts that I could not capture on that day 7 years ago. I didn't expect they would be hidden within you too. And now, finally, all the Triforce parts have gathered here. These toys are too much for you. I command you to return them to me.
Cody, I can't help you. Because of the waves of darkness, I can't get close. I'm sorry, Cody.
I like how the piano just disappears. All right, so if I remember right, I need to do that. And I don't know what else is gonna come in handy. So we'll just, whoop. Great. Great, so I gotta climb up. Awesome. Wait, can I? Alright, Waddles, you have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out. I just saw your previous message. Your anger goes in stages, with your worst being that you're so mad that you're not even mad anymore. You just become perfectly calm. That's the terrifying mad. Oh, thank you, Justin. Yeah, I had a feeling I'd be able to, and I was about to try that. Oh, wait, do I have to... Hold on, let's try it. Yeah! Ow! I'll let that one hit me. Gosh darn it. Your anger manifests as violence in your heart when it gets like it was today. You don't get mad at most things, though. You tend to lean to being sad. I love that Oh! Start it. I love that my sword wouldn't make me go forward. Any at all. Alright, let's try this again. Mario has a cape? Mario has a cape. You're irritable at worst most of the time, you think, and passive-aggressive. When people become passive-aggressive, I get tired of them. I'm just like, I'm done. I won't talk to you until you decide to be nice again. Like, I get why people become passive-aggressive, because, like, they're angry about something, but they know that they, like, either shouldn't be or don't want to be. So, gosh darn it. So they try not to let it out, but it just ends up making them passive-aggressive. But it's at that point where I'm just like, either tell me what's wrong or don't tell me anything. Or just like, leave me alone for a little bit. Hey, Gina, thank you for the raid. Welcome. How are you? Huh. Oh, you suck. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Gina. How was Among Us? How was your game going? You're tired but good? That's good to hear. I mean, not that you're tired, but that you're good. Dang it. I think they're intentionally terrible for that exact reason. Swung too soon. I'm glad to hear it. As for me, I'm doing all right. Just tired. Sad that it's Monday, but glad that, you know, Monday is over. Hey, Chase. Yeah, my timing is a little bit off. I'm working on it. It's hard to judge distance when you're looking face on like this. But I'm working on it. Huh. Dang it! Oh, that's not the button that I wanted to press. Oh, gosh darn it. Ah! Too soon, and I realized it. I can also deflect with empty bottles? How does that work? Oh, I didn't realize that was gonna kill me. Alright, that's another fairy down. I did not know what to expect with that. Oh god. Gosh darn it. Timing is everything, and I'm terrible at it. Like that. God. Oh. This is why I did a save point. Are you kidding? I hit the button. I just hate that it's so many volleys. Like, at this point... Can I not even do it because I don't have magic now? Or do I have to hit him just with, like, a normal arrow? I need magic. Yo, any one of you things want to give me some magic? No, you pots are gonna be useless, huh? Should have come in here with a magic potion. Welp. Some of those pots did have magic. It didn't look like they were dropping anything when I broke them. I thought I had broken all of them, because beforehand I broke them all around the room. No, they were still there, but because I broke them and then left and then came back, they respawned. But when I was breaking them, they weren't actually dropping anything. Can I skip this? Alright, have a good night, Tess. Thanks for hanging out, my dude. You take care. Guess I'll just drink some water. Yeah, I mean, I should also be going to bed, but I want to beat this. Skip this? What do you think this is? Breath of the Wild? Just obnoxious to have to watch it again. I can't even skip the dialogue like I usually can. Yeah, I should be able to do a save point after I get into the fight. I think it takes longer for him to draw his sword and swing than it does for him to just swing it when it's already out, which is probably why that affected me. Oh, are you kidding me? It went through his cape. Yeah, I know how to do them. It's just jumping over there and trying to target him and then do the jump slashes. The Z targeting is really bad. It never works exactly how I think it's going to work. See, like, I feel like I could have gotten far more damage by just mashing B on him than trying to do the jump slashes, because I only hit him twice with it, because it leapt through him. I don't know if that's true or not, but I feel like I do more damage by mashing B, because I hit him at least, like, 5 times. If I could get just jump slashes on him, then yeah, I could do so much more damage. Maybe I'll try that again this time. Nightly, you don't carry a charger with you to bed? You really should. It's a mix of the small middle platform and the hitboxes. Darn it. How is 2 jump slashes greater than 5 regular slashes if jump slashes are supposed to do 2 times damage? So a jump slash should theoretically or mathematically be the equivalent of 2 normal slashes, right? So if I were able to get 5 normal slashes off, that should be 1 damage more than the 2 slashes. Okay, okay. I wasn't sure if, like, I was misunderstanding what the double damage was of the jump slash, if it was actually, like, triple damage. Oh my god. And that's why I don't do the jump slashes. Oh, you don't have any outlets near your bed? Nightly, you need to buy an extension cable. Welcome back, Shadow. You have missed me restart once because I ran out of mana and couldn't get any more. I was really hoping I could hit those back, but... It's been a great tennis match, let me tell you. Seriously, that was the Z targeting. I was locked onto him and I clicked jump, and instead of jumping toward him, I jumped just diagonal away from him and completely wasted my attack opportunity. That's frustrating. Oh my god, another one? Seriously? They don't even serve back to him? Oh, that's super frustrating. Oh my god, you're doing it again. Okay. Oh my god. I wasn't sure if it was one of those attacks where I could, like, hit them all at once, which is why I was trying that. Dude, I need you to give me some platforms to stand on, please. Knocking more down is not helping me. Okay, I can't even grab that corner. Do you need me to just like stand under you? Is that what you want me to do now? We just get to stand on top of each other? Because that's basically what you're asking for. Oh my god. You're a huge dingle-dong, you know that? A huge dingle-dong with a small dingle-dong. And a stupid nose. Huge dingle, small dong. Yep. That's precisely it. The only way to beat bad mechanics? Oh my god, I can't even walk to it from there? Are you serious? Oh, come on. At least I have 500 rupees. Yeah, for the next hero of time. Oh. It would be easier to not get smacked in the face with the energy blast if it were easier to tell distance. At least in the 2D games, you can accurately tell how far away it is from you. But not in this one. I want to quit based purely off of terrible Z-lock mechanics. I was locked onto him, I ran to him, and it did not leap to him. It just leapt past him, and then he stood up. That's the last one that I can shoot, I think. Maybe one more. I'm sorry, how far away from you do I need to be able to hit you with my sword? Do I need to be right next to you? Because that's what it feels like. Oh my dear God. Oh no! Yeah, thank God for that save point. Yeah, you should totally record yourself doing this battle. I'd love to see what a professional doing this one looks like. Yeah, so I'm able to get 5 off on him there. Hey, Aerois! Oh my god! Oh! Hi, everyone! Hi, Pup and Suds, Lawful, Cosmic Gaming, welcome!
Do it.
Hi, Rhinestone! Hi, Danger Darren! Hi, Choby Chumpus! Hi, Heather! You came at a very crazy moment. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Heather. Here, I could use a quick little break. Oh my god. Oh, thank you so much for the resub, Heather. That's so sweet of you. Welcome to your 4th adventure, adding to the chaos. Welcome everyone to the stream. My name is Cody, or Drillian, whatever you want to call me works there. I'm a variety streamer. I play loads of games, a lot of single-player story-focused games like Legend of Zelda. I've played Hollow Knight. I've played Outer Wilds. I'm gonna play The Return of Obra Dinn soon. Bunch of great single-player games. That's what I love to do. I play D&D. I've been DMing every other week for some one-shots for a friend of mine, and I also do multiplayer games like Among Us and Town of Salem and other fun stuff. So hello, welcome everyone to the chaos. Yes, otherwise known as Drulian. Just ask Matt and Julia about that. They understand. Heather also understands. Yes, you do spy a tiny hat. It says Viva Mexico on it. It's quite adorable. But Z targeting doesn't make you jump straight at the enemy. It just keeps the camera centered on the target. It also reorients you. And I feel if you Z target on them and it snaps to them, you should be reoriented. Yes. You did hear Ganon kind of crying in pain, but that's mostly my own tears. I am crying in pain right now. I've reset 3 times because I keep running out of mana. Yes, Return of Obra Dinn. If I beat this tonight, I will be doing Obra Dinn on Wednesday. If I don't beat this tonight, I will be beating Ganon on Wednesday and then starting Return of Obra Dinn. Germ! There's another raid. No, I'm not ending. I'm in the middle of a boss fight. I just needed a break. Oh god, thank you all so much for coming by. Thank you, Dead or Nah, Lunar Dark Angel, Shield Lion, Germ. Welcome everyone. It's so good to see you. I will totally game out for you guys. Thank you everyone for coming by. You're all wonderful. Thank you people from Aerois' stream for coming out and joining Aerois in the raid. Thank you everyone from Germ's stream coming out and joining Germ in the raid. I'll do this real quick because I just did it once. I'm Drillian. I play a bunch of story-related games and a bunch of multiplayer games and D&D. Legend of Zelda, Return of Obra Dinn, Hollow Knight, Outer Wilds, just to name a few. Among Us, Traders in Salem, Town of Salem, Golf with Your Friends. We're doing it. We do all sorts of stuff, but it's good to see everyone. Oh my god. Germ, were you playing Among Us? Oh no, you were doing just chatting. And Heather, you were doing, nope, don't unpause. Heather, you were doing Grim Fandango, right? How are your games? Do I do marbles? Just between you and me, Pup and Suds, I have no idea how to do marbles. I would totally do marbles, but I have no idea how to do marbles. Oh my god, I can't believe I hit that. Okay, yep, that one was deserved. That one was much deserved. Marbles is very high IQ galaxy brain stuff. I believe it. If Germ has ever played marbles, I bet he'd be really good at it. Yes, please do a shout out for both Heather and Germ if you would, Lawful. That would be greatly appreciated. If I could get my timing right, that would be spectacular. If I could not suck at this game, that'd be even better. Okay, Grim Fandango, you made some progress. That's good to hear. Tonight, which was good. Oh no. Okay, good. You may have had a rage moment with a forklift. I can't believe I missed that. Can't believe I missed that. What happened with the forklift? Why were you getting angry at a forklift? You guys missed all the talk about road rage that we had, and the many times that we've... Yeah, very early swings. I know, I'm awful. I can't time it. There's no depth perception. Alright, stop laughing at me. Bring it on, big boy. Oh my god. Why? Why? You know what? You know what? Too much. I lost way too much magic for no gain. I'm just... Hi, McMahon. How are you? Alright, we got this. Third time's the charm. Third time's the charm. Thank you so much for stopping by and raiding, Germ. Enjoy your lurk. I will talk to you later, my dude. Look, I can be an entertaining streamer and be good at video games at the same time, right? Oh. Oh, slightly too slow. I've got plenty of life, just not enough magic. Oh my god. Okay, we got this. We can do this. Tiny hat, give me strength. The tiny hat did not give me strength, guys. Do I know about the shield damage? I'm gonna go with no. Tiny hat sucks. Tiny hat did not help me. Ugh. If all else fails, we could try mushroom hat. Witch hat wasn't helping either. Huh. Oh my god. Okay, phase one. Phase one. The great evil King Ganondorf beaten by this kid. Cody. Did I do it? Thank you for the 5 bits. Did I do it? Was that it? Is that not? Is there no phase 2? The shield stab is pretty fast, and the amount of damage it does is based on last attack used. So if you did a leap attack previously, it would do that amount of damage. I've never heard of this. Okay, yep. This phase 2? Phase 2. No phase 2? Phase 1? One phase? Only one phase? How do I do the shield attack? Shield stab. Phase 10? Phase out? Phase 20. Ganondorf. Pitiful man. Without a strong, righteous mind, he could not control the power of the gods. And Thank you, Dedonar, for the follow. Cody, listen to me. This tower will collapse soon. With his last breath, Ganondorf is trying to crush us in the ruins of the tower. We need to hurry and escape. Please, follow me. Yup. Yup. I think I've played Phase 10 once. It was a fun card game. Yo, I'm right behind you, Princess. Keep running. Nope, just keep going. Look, girl, if you're gonna keep stopping, I'm gonna get ahead of you. Maybe you should follow me, Princess. Is it this door? Are you gonna open this door? Thank you. Yeah, you know what? We were talking about board games a little bit ago. Hey, everyone, what is your favorite board... What is your favorite board game? Nobody saw nobody saw that. Nothing happened. It's fine. Y'all didn't see anything. Y'all didn't miss anything. It's cool. Haven't played any in a while. Yeah, it was a screen glitch. We're perfectly okay. Y'all didn't see that either? Bore into the Void? Board game? What is that? I've never heard of that. That sounds awesome. Yeah, the emulation on this game is really lacking. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Nope. No instant kill, Shadow. It doesn't work. I hate these guys. I hate these guys so much. Please, for the love of God, just... Deku Nuts for the win? What did the Deku Nuts do? I've never even used the Deku Nuts. Oh, thank you for dropping hearts. God bless you. Hold on, I need these. Deku Nuts are stun grenades? Today I learned. Girl, please. Zelda? Oh my god. Zelda, please. Oh god, please. Nope. 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 Just get out of here. Let's go. Have a good night, Arrowist. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm so sorry. I should have mentioned, yes, please, if you have your nightly routine that you need to go do, by all means, go get some water, go prepare for bed, have a wonderful night, get some good sleep, and we will see you later. Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate you bringing your community here and trusting me with them. Oh, okay, we did it. You're always on the nightly routine. Yes, you are. You're right, Justin. I was today years old when I learned what Link's nuts do. They stun people. Just swinging them around. I can't believe we did it. Love having you here, Eros. Have a great night. Thank you all so much for believing in me. The tiny hat didn't do it. You guys did it. Okay. What was it? Was it the last time when I proved you wrong and then restored your faith in me? It's over. It's finally over. In the end, you all were the tiny hat. You were the tiny hat we were looking for all along. Cody, I'm sorry I couldn't help you in the battle before. Oh my god, I swear if there's a phase 3, I'm flipping my desk. Oh no. Oh no. No, that was Navi. Navi's Miss Piggy. Oh, son of a gun. Son of a gun. I thought I was done. Guys, I have work tomorrow. Justin, you lied to me. Oh no, not the Master Sword. There's no way he's going to hold me back again. This time we fight together. Yeah, you get him, Navi. Yo, bombs? Bombs, you say? Bombs I can do. Hey, yo, Zelda, you mind giving me a little hand? Great. Can I, like, Yep, that's still a bomb. Okay, cool. I can shoot him in the butt. Shooting him in the butt does insane... it doesn't do insane damage. Who am I kidding? You know what? Maybe we should do this a little bit. Let's see if this works. You know what? Dark Souls prepared me for this boss. I'm stuck. Ho, ho, ho. Yo, how many butt arrows does it take to put down a Ganon? Oh, I have something on me that acts like a sword. I have a hammer. Hey, Lissy Pop.
Cody, the Master Sword is here. Hurry up.
Yep, on it. Hey, you got any more hearts on you by chance? Hearts would be great. I would love some hearts. Please give me some hearts. Yeah, she couldn't even pull it out of the ground and throw it over. Zelda, please. Ow. Oh my god. Okay, Z-tar... See, this is why I hate the Z-targeting. Oh my god. I'm doing alright. Little frustrated with the Z-targeting. But, you know, we're having a good time. We're playing through. We're killing Ganondorf. Ow. Please stop hitting me. Okay, you juked me. I'll give you that one. You'll learn. Hey man, can I... No, that's certainly not what I wanted to do. I'd love to stun you again. Can I do that? No, that just hits you? Alright, that's fair. Oh. Yep, nope. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Oh boy. You couldn't do that before? I'm using my power to hold the evil king. You use your sword and deliver the final blow. Oh my god, you can't even... There we go. Well, that's... Okay. I figured, you know what? I'll finally give the jump slash a chance to do something for me. And it doesn't even do it. 6 sages, now! Oh.
Ancient creators of Hyrule, now open the sealed door and send the evil incarnation of the darkness into the void of the evil realm.
As much as I complain about the Z-targeting, this game has been a delight. This is a lovely game. It still has aged pretty well. Some of the mechanics definitely needed a rework, which I think I heard in the 3DS version they did. Beautiful. Great game. Challenging for its time. I understand why it's a cult classic. Phenomenal. I don't know who this is, so you... Curse you, Zelda. Curse you, sages. What, no Link? You're missing Link. Oh. Curse you, Cody! Someday, when this seal is broken, that is when I will exterminate your descendants. I mean, we gotta have a big bad evil guy for the future, right? As long as the Triforce of Power is in my hand. Ganondorf is you when you don't have your coffee. Remind me never to piss you off, McMahon.
Thank you, Cody. Thanks to you, Ganondorf has been sealed inside the evil realm. Thus peace will once again reign in this world. For a time. All the tragedy that has befallen Hyrule was my doing. I was so young, I could not comprehend the consequences of trying to control the sacred realm. I dragged you into it too. Now it is time for me to make up for my mistakes. You must lay the Master Sword to rest and close the door of time. However, by doing this, the road between times will be closed. Cody, give the Ocarina to me. As a sage, I can return you to your original time with it.
If this wasn't my first time, or my first playthrough, you're gonna roast the crap out of me. I would deserve it if this was not my first playthrough. I have played Twilight Princess, yes. I love Twilight Princess.
When peace returns to Hyrule, it will be time for us to say goodbye. Now, go home, Cody. Regain your lost time. Home. Where you are supposed to be. The way you are supposed to be.
Thank you, Lissy. Anytime I play a game that doesn't have voice acting, I try to give it a little bit of flair. I like to do a little VO myself if I can, and so I have fun with it.
Thank you, Cody. Goodbye.
There we go. I suppose that is the end. So the Ganondorf in Twilight Princess is the same Ganondorf from the time you're about to go back to? Okay, so I go back in time, and so that leads directly into Twilight Princess. So Ganondorf is still alive there? I don't remember how Twilight Princess honestly happened. I don't remember how he got free. Now I can go bang Saria the way it was intended. You know, I was wondering, I was like, do Link and Zelda, are the descendants from them? How does that work? Like, how does Zelda have more descendants? Or is Zelda always Zelda, and only Link, who travels through time, has the descendants? How does that work? Majora's Mask and then Twilight Princess. So, does Majora's Mask follow a story with Ganondorf as well, or is it its own, like, self-contained plot? The Zelda timeline is extraordinarily complicated. Yes, I have heard about that. Yeah, it's an entire iceberg, for sure. I saw one diagram once, and I honestly don't remember much past it. From your understanding, all three are reincarnated from time to time. Gotcha. I figured Link was, like, reincarnated through his descendants of, you know, his children. So it would make sense if he went and had a family with Saria. But how did Zelda do it if Zelda... Is she in her own time and then has descendants? I don't know. Majora's Mask is a direct sequel to this, but basically exists outside the canon because everything is unique to it, basically. Or I guess they reincarnate when the gods know Ganon is going to be released? Something like that. Oh, the Deku Tree! But please play Majora's Mask. It's the best Zelda game and it's such a unique experience. Is the Z targeting any better? Aw, Epona runs free. Honestly, I do intend to play Majora's Mask. After this, I'm going to take a break from the genre and play a different game, give myself a palate cleanser. We're going to be playing Return of Obra Dinn. And then after that, I don't know if I'm going to go immediately into Majora's Mask or something else first. I'd have to look at my list of games and see what catches my eye. What's this guy? He just has a bunch of sons all named Link. That makes for a confusing family tree. No, you see, it's like many children down the family tree, and they get named Link after their great-great-great-great-grandfather or something, you know? You're right, I never did do the Blue Cuckoo quest. Didn't even bother. I got all the bottles, which I very much needed, and stuck with that. Yes. I'm sorry. Did you guys see that? You guys saw that, right? So Link goes back in time in this game, warns Zelda and her father about Ganondorf's intentions, the go-to execute. Ganondorf, they go to execute Ganondorf, which leads to Twilight Princess. Gotcha. You pretend not to see it? I couldn't help but notice it. Yes, I would. Yes. Oh, then go to. Gotcha. No worries, I got you. I would like to play Bloodborne because it's one of the few Souls games that I have not yet played. After that, I'd probably try Elden Ring. Unless Sekiro is one that I need to play. Sekiro I always thought was kind of outside the realm. Oh, I love that she's just sitting on top of him. That's cute. Bloodborne is very good. I've played like 20 hours of it before, but never beat it, so I'd love to play it on stream and actually beat it. Have a good night, Justin. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I much appreciate it. I look forward... Hopefully I'll see you Wednesday for Obra Dinn. In Wind Waker, every kid wears Link's garb when they come of age to honor the dude. Kind of gives more credibility to Link having different names. Like, they become Link even if they have a different name. Ah, yeah, that's fair. Sekiro is amazing. I'll have to look at picking that up then. Daddy Darunia. Oh, so interesting. All the sages... Well, I guess they were still alive in that time frame. I was gonna say all the sages come back when everyone is grown up, when they were young, but they weren't young. They were just them, but older. Thank God they didn't make me have to crawl through the garden again. The Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. The end. I can't quite make out what's in the window. What's in that window? What's the Easter egg? Now Link gets to go through all the fun of puberty instead of magically skipping 7 years. And I think that's it, right? I mean, obviously we just create a fourth save point here for the end. That way we know what happened. I guess that's it. All right. No, not going back to the menu. Oh, it's Bowser and Luigi. Oh, that's cute. That's very cute. I like that. Now he has to earn being hot. Yeah, like the rest of us. Can't just skip it and be hot. Just wake up hot one day. You gotta earn that stuff, man. Gotta earn it. Baldur's Gate win? I don't know if I own Baldur's Gate, but I can throw it on the list, absolutely. I'd love to play through Baldur's Gate. I know I've got I think it's Pathfinder Kingmaker on the list. I've got so many games on the list that I want to play through. A Hat in Time, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I know you've mentioned them in the past, so yes, I would love to play them one day. Yeah, so now that we've beat this, Wednesday we are going to play The Return of Obra Dinn, and however long that is. After that, it might be Bloodborne, it might be another short game, depending on how long The Return of Obra Dinn is. But I'll keep y'all posted in the Discord. So any of you newcomers, if you'd like to keep up with me and what I'm doing and all the stuff that therein lies, please feel free to join the Discord. We would love to have you. Please feel free to give a follow. That way you know, can much more easily find me when you're perusing Twitch. But otherwise, thank you so much for stopping by and just, you know, giving me a shot. I appreciate it very, very much. It's been wonderful having you all here. I would love to take the love and continue on some raids over to my buddy Spice Rat. He is playing Phasmophobia with some other good friends of mine. Squatchy is one of them. But I'd love to give him the love. He's got a very cool new VTuber avatar, or PNG tuber avatar. I think it's a VTuber. It looks like a 3D model. But yeah, I'd love to go and share the love, send him the adventure. So if you would please at least stay for that to say hi. You can leave afterward if you'd like, but go and give him a hello. Otherwise, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, be kind to yourselves, be kind to each other, stay hydrated, and I'll see you all on the next adventure. Mwah!